this dream where I relished the fray, and the screaming filled my head all day. It was as though I'd been spit here, settled into the pocket of a lighthouse on some rocky socket of the coast of France, dear. One afternoon, 4,000 men died in the water here, and 500 more were thrashing madly as parasites mine in your blood. Now I was in a lifeboat designed for 10 only. Anything that's systematic would get you hated. It's not a deal, not a test, not a love of something fading down. The selection was quick, the clue was picked in order, and those left in the water got kicked off our paddling, and we headed for home. Then the dream ends when the phone rings. You're doing alright. You said it's out there most days and nights, but only a fool would complain. Anyway, Susan, if you like a conversation, fade a sound in my memory as those fingernails scratching on my heart.
Pluck strings on porches, a poor boy's choir. My blood's hit a boil, there ain't no fire I just love the way the light beams in. But I got bad news, I'm fearing Friday again. Choking on some bourbon when you roll up. You say, boy, you gotta face it, you just ain't that tough. There's a house hopping on the edge of town. I'm revved up, thirsty, and ready to drown. I got a fear, dear, that it's gonna end. Won't you get angry at me, say you love me again? I got a fear, dear, that it's a Friday spark. You only love me like you mean it when it's after dark. We can hide out tonight out where the trees get clear. Just please you eyes, a man's worst fear. There's a name saved on your heart's gravestone. Saturday's coming, I fear I'm waking alone. I got a fear, dear, that it's gonna end. Won't you get angry at me, say you love me again? I got a fear, dear, that it's a Friday spark. You only love me like you mean it when it's after dark. I got a fear, dear, that it's gonna end. Won't you get angry at me, say you love me again? I got a fear, dear, that it's a Friday spark. You only love me like you mean it when it's after dark.
Headlights burning up the highway, cigarette hanging off my lip.
Robin Poirier, if you can hear me, Robin Poirier to the rodeo office, please. Robin Poirier to the rodeo office.
It's a dark night. I don't know if I'll make it out on my own. Sunrise to sunrise, everything's a blur behind the whiskey and smoke. Devil's on my shoulder, demons getting closer. All I know is I gotta ride into that dark night, right into that dark night. Red and blue shining off the rear view. Honey, you were my halo. Swear to God I hear you saying, please just come on home. It's a dark night. I don't know if I'll make it out on my own. Sunrise to sunrise, everything's a blur behind the whiskey and smoke. Devil's on my shoulder, demons getting closer. All I know is I gotta ride into that dark night, right into that dark night. Red and blue shining off the rear view. I'm an outlaw without you. Right into that dark night. I don't know if I'll make it out on my own. Sunrise to sunrise, everything's a blur behind the whiskey and smoke. Devil's on my shoulder, demons getting closer. All I know is I gotta ride into that dark night, right into that dark night.
I was a little out of my mind last night when I called you up. I'm sorry if I upset you with all that missing stuff. I was just too far gone and all alone when that phone started calling your name. And I know it's against the rules, girl, but tequila makes me do dumb things. I was just drunk, dialing your number, hoping that you just might wanna come over. I might have said a little too much. You know I don't think before I talk when I got a good buzz. Can't be held responsible for what I was saying. You know I say a lot of things when I've been drinking. Yeah, and I was drinking. Can't believe what I said, but at least I made you laugh. After all this time since we said goodbye, I'm glad I can still do that. Girl, I was just drunk, dialing your number, hoping that you just might wanna come over. I might have said a little too much, but I don't think before I talk when I got a good buzz. Can't be held responsible for what I was saying. You know I say a lot of things when I've been drinking. And I can't guarantee that there won't be another night when I be drunk.
Robin Poirier, if you can hear me, Robin Poirier to the rodeo office, please.
Just might wanna come over. I might say a little too much, but I don't think before I talk when I got a good buzz. Can't be held responsible for what I'll be saying. You know I say a lot of things when I've been drinking.
Hey friends, welcome to Championship Sunday at the Canadian Cowboys Association Finals Rodeo. There is a lot happening today. We'd like to say a special thank you to all of our sponsors, corporate partners of the Canadian Cowboys Association Finals Rodeo. First of all, to the Ramada Hotel, as well as the Travelodge by Wyndham, our host hotels this year. They've been hosting events all weekend long. Shout out to the Wildflowers Boutique, Saskatoon Livestock Sales, SM Ag Research, SaskTel, the Reunion Diner, Hoffman's Horse Minerals and Products as well, the Pilot Butte Rodeo, Nick's Service Limited, Eagle Overhead Door, Bridgeland Energy Services, Boys Contracting, and the NFP Podcast.
We'd also like to thank the Beachy Western Days and General Wells Servicing, Fast Trucking Services Limited, out of Cardiff, Saskatchewan, as well as Affinity Financial Strategies. Great big thank you to them, and our friends at Reese. Secure Energy, thank you for your support, as well as the Tattered Turquoise Boutique, bringing us the Junior Awards in 2023. Vantage Trailer Sales Incorporated, and the Heinemann Graphics and Signs. Thank you, out of Indian Head, Saskatchewan.
Yeah, they're our official sign presenters here this year. Last night, the Long Branch was rocking. It was the official function last night of the Canadian Cowboys Association Finals Rodeo. Over on the far side, our shoot sponsors include Alberta Boots, Circle 4 Ranch Water, Travelodge by Wyndham, Secure Energy, LAMMLES, Lamley's Western Wear right here in Saskatoon. Our media sponsors, CJWW 600. We had Jason Lee with us here all weekend long, broadcasting live 92.9 The Bull in Saskatoon. As well, today we're rocking down at the Rebel News timed event end when we have a moment or two.
That's right. A great big thank you to John Gamita Limited Services out of Weyburn, Saskatchewan, longtime supporter of the Canadian Cowboys Association. We kick things off on a Wednesday night, and all of the cold beverages were flowing. A great big thank you to our friends at Great Western, major sponsors of this year's Finals Rodeo. Whitecap Resources, a shout out to you as well. Flying W Consulting and R.A. West Enterprises International Incorporated. That's a long one. R.A. West International Incorporated. Thank you for your support at this year's finals.
SaskTel is always a great corporate sponsor of the Canadian Cowboys Association. Dodge City, right here in town for Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. The Dakota Dunes Casino, our pickup man, are sponsored by SGI, and everyone has been taking a safe ride home all weekend long. Friends, we're a little less than 15 minutes away from rodeo time. Do I have that right, Robert? All right.
We're just about ready to go. If you failed to get a ticket today, if your friends and family are waiting on the outside looking in at the building, you can catch all of the live stream rodeo action down at the Red Zone. They are live streaming our rodeo performance today with a $15 cover charge. You can get in there in a nice, comfortable chair, enjoy a cold beverage, something to eat, and watch all the rodeo action on Championship Sunday. It all comes down to today in about 15 minutes' time.
You bet. If you had time to pick up the rodeo program already, you probably already looked inside. You've seen a listing of the sponsors, the people that we say a special thank you to. As well, there's room in there for those of you that are statisticians to keep track of all the scores and rides and times. And if you got your phone with you today, you can go on to the website of the Canadian Cowboys Association and the breakdown of the finals, the point leaders. It's all there for you to get you up to date. We're a little less than 15 minutes away.
2, 3, 4, 1, 2. It's a motorcycle drive-by, baby dry condos. I think it's about time we headed home. Walking on this Tyrone with my damn high hopes. Country boys don't die alone. Reading poetry under shade trees. That woman, she's my baby. I will be in Richmond by tonight. With so much shame inside me, I just wanna hide me, but they wanna hear me sing my songs under lights. It's a motorcycle drive-by, baby dry and kind eyes. I think it's about time we headed home. Walking up this Tyrone with my damn high hopes. The country boys don't die alone. So fleeting, and I have been trying to save it while I can. Look on her face, all these hot, humid days, and the boys in my damn band. It's a motorcycle drive-by, baby dry and kind eyes. I think it's about time we headed home. Walking such a Tyrone with my damn high hopes. Country boys don't die alone. Trees. That woman, she's my baby. I will be in Richmond by tonight. With so much shame inside me, I just wanna hide me. They wanna hear me sing my songs under light.
Bed sleep and no pay.
Championship Sunday in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, at the 60th edition of the Canadian Cowboys Association Finals Rodeo, and the drama surrounds today's final performance of rodeo. It all comes down to the wire in what may be the tightest race in CCA history in a number of events. Doug Young, my friend, right beside me in the announcer's booth. I can't wait to watch it all go down ride after ride.
We're not sure what's going to happen, but one thing we can absolutely guarantee you today is an absolutely superb performance of rodeo. We have loaded the buck chutes today with the A team. We're talking bulls to horses, tip to tail, bottom to top. And these cowboys and cowgirls have been looking for this day all year long. And nobody is going to leave anything left on the table today. Whether you're here today with us sitting in the stands or following along on the World Wide Web, it's an absolute pleasure to bring you to the Canadian Cowboys Association Finals Rodeo. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about 2 minutes away. Today, during our opening ceremonies, the house lights will come down. It may get a little tough to see in here for just a little while, so we'll ask you to enjoy our opening ceremonies from wherever you are. Cowboys, cowgirls, ladies and gentlemen, we are 2 minutes away from Championship Sunday at the CCA Finals Rodeo.
They say I walk like a king, talk like a king. You can act around now, say the same thing. They chasing the fame, they all want the name, but they ain't got what's running through these veins. Say I walk like a king, talk like a king. You can act around now, say the same thing. They chasing the fame, they all want the name, but they ain't got what's running through these veins. Make way for the king. Kingdom, king me, checkmate, then repeat. This chestnut checkers, what can I say? I got goat genes. Real kings do king things. Live like one, breathe like one, killing shit by any means. Everybody can't lead like one, nah. Is it really me? Gotta check and see my legacy like royalty, and I act like it. If you know, better act like it. Look at me now, they can't hold me down. So give me the crown. They say I walk like a king, talk like a king. You can act around now, say the same thing. They chasing the fame, they all want the name, but they ain't got what's running through these veins. Say I walk like a king, talk like a king. You can act around now, say the same thing. They chasing the fame, they all want the name, but they ain't got what's running through these veins. Make way for the king. Kings for a long stretch, no limousine. If you talking winners, gotta intervene. I'm the biggest one of those you ever seen. I'ma need a crown. I'm the only one that ever held it down at the tip top. People flip flop every day. Not I top 5. I'm a big shot. I'm the one that wanna take the big shots. Big balls, big rings, big rocks, big bag, big moves, big cars, big man, big plan. Get lost. We've been this wrong. Look at me now. They can't hold me down. So give me the crown. It must be a thing. It must be the poise that silenced the noise. It must be the heart that sets me apart. It must be the game that gave me the name. It must be the truth. I could be the proof. It could be the chain. It might be the shoes. They watching my moves. They chasing the fame, but they ain't got what's running through these veins. Make way for the king.
welcome to the one and only Canadian Cowboys Association Finals Rodeo. It's Championship Sunday.
3 go-rounds of competition, and it all comes down to this performance right here. Today, we crown our champions. It's time to meet the contestants that have the best chance of taking the championship buckles home.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome the leader in the ladies' barrel racing. This is Shayna McKennell.
In the junior barrel racing competition, she comes in as a leader with 100 points from Mankota, Saskatchewan, Kira Williamson.
He's a Canadian Intercollegiate Champion. He is the reigning Canadian Cowboys Association Champion. He is the leader in the bareback riding. He is Blake Link from Maple Creek, and there he is.
The young bronc rider has been turning the dial to 111 with 115 points to his credit in the novice bareback riding. Make some noise for Ty Hornbrook.
We're proud to tell you our leader in the novice saddle bronc riding is from Moosomin, Saskatchewan. This is Blake Rasmussen, everybody.
It's the Super Loopers of the team roping with back-to-back go-rounds wins over the last 2 go-rounds. It is T. McLeod and Brady Chappell.
Yeah. Hey,
110 points to the junior steer riding. Here's your leader from East End, Joe Van Zandt.
In the novice saddle bronc riding with 80 points, he comes in the leader, Holden Atkinson.
Down and dirty with the bovines in the steer wrestling. Your steer wrestling leader is the season year leader. This is Scott Sigfuson, Togaski.
Know when the whistle go.
It's the Maple Creek, Saskatchewan man with a stranglehold in the saddle bronc riding. Let's hear it for James Perrin.
I sing you now about the 4-time, baby, but you know that I got nothing to say.
There's a change into the guard in the tie-down roping. The leader coming in is Denton Dunham from Indian Head.
It's the 2-event cowgirl that leads the breakaway roping. From Sylvania, Saskatchewan, let's hear it for Amy Bowditch.
It doesn't get any tougher than the bull riding, and the guy leading them coming in is Trinity Bear. Ladies and gentlemen, those are your leaders coming into the last round of the CCA Finals Rodeo. Give them all a hand and wish them well today.
On a beautiful Sunday afternoon, we look to crown our champions. And fans, I'm going to ask that if you are able to, that you please rise now as we welcome in the Saskatchewan High School Rodeo Association Queen to carry the colors of the Maple Leaf as we pay tribute to the greatest country in the world, the True North, strong and free, with the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise.
I don't know when. I'm looking full some through, and time keeps dragging on.
When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy. Don't ever play with guns.
Well, let's kick off Championship Sunday right now with the fast ladies and the pretty horses of the Ladies Barrel Racing.
Hey, let's get ready to ride. There's some ladies here today that cannot win the championship, but they can win the round, and they're not going to leave any money on the board today. Our first barrel racer today, High River, Alberta, is home to Mara Finnerty, the big, long, tall, running bay horse to the right-hand barrel first. Electronically timed them to 100th of a second. Whether you're in your seats today or following along at home on the World Wide Web, cheer her on a little bit. Let's ride. 13:31. Yeah, we could have used that all weekend long. Whoa.
Mara Finnerty has been shut out in the points race. She comes in as a spoiler today, and she sets the bar at a 13:31. We find a groove, we find a rhythm, and now we move to the fast-footed, fleet-footed horse from Regina, Saskatchewan. A registered nurse by day and a barrel racing sensation on the weekends. Angela Tapp comes in to Championship Sunday with 60 points to her credit. A chance at a championship, it all comes down to today. Angela Tapp, let's head off to the races. Oh, can she get around him any faster? Come on, Saskatoon, cheer her on. Quick run, 13:34 for Angela Tapp, 13.34 for the Regina, Saskatchewan racer.
The first two ladies are 3/100ths of a second apart, and that's the type of competition we have seen all weekend long. It's all about getting around here as quick as you can, but you got to leave the barrels up. For each barrel you knock down, our officials will assess a 5-second penalty. From Mancota in the ranch country, this is April Williamson. This is a good-looking sorrel quarter horse gelding that's got some run. Never hurts to be a little lucky. Come on, yeah. 13.75, and it's completely legal to bump those barrels all you want. As long as they don't touch the ground, there is no penalty. These barrels are set in exactly the same position for every round of rodeo. We keep track of that. It's surveyed in, and it is official.
Here comes Handsome. Groom prepped and ready to roll on Championship Sunday. With the lead in the points race, this is Shayna McCannell. Brandon, Manitoba Cowgirl. Let's keep them up. Are you ready, Saskatoon? Blow the roof off the building. It's Championship Sunday. She did it again. 13.28 for Shayna.
That horse and that cowgirl in this arena are very tough. She won Saskatchewan's richest hour of one-day barrel racing, rocking the prairie, right here at Prairie Land. She's in the lead. And believe me, every other cowgirl out behind has just heard the time. And they know what they have to beat today, and there is no backing up. We groom the ground after every 4 barrel racers today. You can see as the ground divots out a bit. We need to smooth that out, safety reasons. Make it fair for all our cowgirls as well. It's a great racetrack today.
Well, what a day as it all shakes out today. We crown our champions. All of our leaders, all of our winners going to be presented their championship awards immediately following the go-around this afternoon. One of the tightest races in Canadian Cowboys Association history. One of the closest events of the day is going to be the tie-down roping. We're excited to watch that. The Bull Riders, they are prepping in the dressing room right now, determining what they're going to do, nodding their heads, and who is going to be the winner. We will find out a little bit later on.
We appreciate your patience in letting us groom that ground, everybody. We know it takes a minute or two, but it makes a real difference. From Shana McCannell to Sister Hannah McCannell, Kerry Vale, 4 members of the McCannell family, a dad and 3 daughters, all qualified for the CCA Finals Rodeo. This horse smokes around the barrels. Beautiful buckskin registered quarter horse gelding, pre-designed to be a barrel runner, and we've got it all. Come on. Can we beat our sister? Maybe with a little bit of help, because she looks just as good. Go. 13.55, 13.55.
When I met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound, we fell in love as the leaves turn brown.
We move to the principal, the school teacher, Monday to Friday, traveling the rodeo trail every rodeo weekend, and she earns her 4th qualification to the CCA Finals Rodeo. From Waldeck, Saskatchewan, it's Mallory McLeod. Look at this little horse. Are you ready? Let's sprint to the finish line. Mallory McLeod. 13.65 unofficially. 13.65 for Mallory McLeod.
It's not out of reach yet for our next cowgirl. The championship is still there for her, but there's a lot of things that have to go right. It went really right for her on her opening night of rodeo. She won opening night. 60 points toward the title, courtesy of that first place showing. She placed 4th last night. Beautiful buckskin horse. Cowgirl Ashley Cleveland is who we await. And she'll bring her horse in from out behind. She's from the Big Muddy Country. The Big Muddy Valley of Bengal, Saskatchewan. She'll get her horse straightened out in behind. Sometimes the horses like to get at the competition as badly as the cowgirls and can be difficult to handle, but these are great riders. These are the Canadian Cowboys Association finalists. That's the way to start it. Yeah, keep going. Just one more and ride. 13.90, 13.90.
Ashley Cleveland is going to ride out of the arena. She was the Cowgirl of the Year's pick of the performance to win the go-around today. Stops the clock at a time of 13.90. And now we'll move to my pick on the go-around. Chloe Woods is ready to go. She comes in with 25 points to her credit, making her home right along the #1 highway in Moosomin, Saskatchewan at her very first CCA Finals Rodeo, round number 4 right now. Well, the one knock barrel is going to cost her 5, but we're going to cheer her on anyhow. 13.36. It was a fast run, but we add 5 seconds worth of penalties. 18-second run, 18.36, the total running time for Chloe Woods.
Beautiful conditions to run barrels. We have seen these horses get around these barrels with no problems. My box is from Corning. She is our Manitoba qualifier from the Manitoba Finals Rodeo. Coming in at her first Canadian Cowboys Association Finals Rodeo. She struck on the board last night. Looking good. All right, let's hang on. Let's make absolutely sure. All right. Our judges here at the Canadian Cowboys Association Finals Rodeo have said, you know what, we need to groom out around that ground a little bit more if we can. So we'll try and do that for you momentarily. We haven't talked about the aggregate here at our Finals Rodeo, and today is the day when that aggregate gets to be very, very important. Now, the aggregate, or the best or the most, pays as much as a go-round. Now, a go-round is worth 40 points, second in a go-round 30, third for 20 points, 10 for fourth. And Robert, today, that extra 40 points is going to come in handy.
Absolutely. We talk about the tight races in each of the individual events throughout today's performance of rodeo. In the ladies barrel racing alone, there is less than 15 points separating second and first. Those average races are going to come into play. The name of the game in the barrel racing is to leave them all standing up. One knock barrel might just take you out of that average race when it all comes down to the wire, might take away that championship and allow it to go to somebody else.
When we introduced our event leaders today, those just might be the Canadian Cowboys Association champions, because somebody on down the line might win all of the rounds today. So things might not change a whole lot. But if you're in the lead today, it's important today to do your best to walk through that door and shut the door on your way through. Just a little more groom time, and we'll be right back with you. Our final 3 barrel racers to go. Then we have some junior barrel racers waiting in the wings, and they have been running hard at the CCA Finals Rodeo as well.
We're excited to watch all of the contestants nod their heads at both the timed event end and the rough stock ends of the arena, but we're just as excited to watch their equine partners underneath them. This year in 2023, Hoffman's Horse Products bringing us the Horses and Stock of the Year awards, taking home those beautiful championship halters at the rough stock end of the arena and the breast collars at the timed event end of the arena. A great big thank you to Hoffman's Horse Products, and thank you to Western Feed Company, the buckle sponsors of the Horses of the Year.
All right, we're back to my box. Now, this is the first of 2 sisters that are here today. One in the open with Maya. Sister McKenna is in the junior. Maya had a smoking run last night. If we can do that again today. Now to the left-hand barrel. Is that a faster track? It might be. Look at that horse pedal. We're going. Now we need a little help. Yes, sir. Maya, 13.30. Yes. That's the way to finish a year right there.
Finishing strong on Championship Sunday, it is now time to meet the third and final McCannell sister in the ladies barrel racing. She was at 13.49 in round number 1, and when we talk about the average coming into play, we note that she took a no time for a broken pattern in round number 2. Bailey McCannell comes into the arena. Her fastest run of the weekend was a 13.49. How fast will she be today? Let's finish it off. It's a number 1 cowgirl of the regular season standings. 13.82 plus 10. 23.82 the total running time for 2 knock barrels. Not the way she wanted to finish the week, but she will be back in 2024 and ready for the heat.
Saturday night and the moon is out, just a shining over top of the pines. I'm headed on down to my baby's house. Gonna
made a practice run on the side-by-side.
Down them back roads winding.
Hey, you want to find a fast horse? Where do you go? Well, you go to the racetrack. That's where our next horse began his equine career. This is a barrel racing horse of the year. This is a horse named Turnpike. And Turnpike belongs to the cowgirl that rides him. She is from Sheeho. She's had a wonderful year running barrels. She was second at year end. We're down inside, and she is running today for the money. This is Farrah Fog. Come on, ride. Turnpike's got a lot of personality and a lot of speed. Oh, come on, everybody. Yeah. 1383 and 10 for the knockdown barrels. Turned into a demolition derby midway through.
What a go-around of barrel racing right there. You can see how our Cowgirls came in with the grit and determination and going after a championship. They push all the chips to the center of the table. They go all in on Championship Sunday. For some of them, it paid off. For others, some knock barrels cost them. It comes down as we recap the final go-around in the ladies' barrel racing. The top 3 times were as follows. Amara Finnerty stopped the clock in a time of 13:31. She is going to take home the 3rd place check and 30 points to her credit. In 2nd place position today, it was Maya Box. Started off her finals campaign with a knock barrel, but she finished it off with a 13:30, and she takes home the 2nd place honors. In the go-around today, the fastest cowgirl and the cowgirl that came in with the points lead and 85 to her credit, her and her horse Handsome, Shayna McCannell, wins the go-around with a time of 13.28.
Hey, if you're a fan of the barrel racing, you're going to love the next generation. These are the top 6 junior barrel racers in the Canadian Cowboys Association after a long year of rodeo. And it has been pedal to the metal all year long for these cowgirls. The junior barrel racing is often as tough as the open barrel racing, and it is an accomplishment for these cowgirls to be here at the CCA Finals Rodeo. Now we run with exactly the same timer, barrels in exactly the same position. The only thing we change is the age limit. Everybody here is under 16 years of age. We're going to kick it off with a cowgirl that brings in 40 points toward the championship. She's not too far away from home. This is Lila Mastad. She comes from Pleasantdale. She has bumped a barrel. She did that last night and took her out of last night of winning any money. She had a great running time. Were it not for that knockdown barrel, the story would be very, very different. Now she brings her horse in quietly and carefully. Let's have the horse's attention, because she has our attention. Come on, Lila. She slows down and says, well, that's my finals and that's my year, and there's her round of applause. Thank you, cowgirl. 15:46 and 5, and she slowed down. She's thinking about 2024 already.
So I'm back to the velvet underground, back to the floor that I love.
One more time, the arena personnel check our barrels and ensure that they are precisely placed on the barrel markers for each one of our contestants to run around the cloverleaf pattern. We move to the next junior barrel racer on our list today, a cowgirl that when she began riding focused on the horsemanship skills inside of the Pleasure Show Horse Arena. From there, she gradually picked up speed, and now she comes in as one of the top 6 junior barrel racers of the CCA Finals Rodeo. From Corning, Saskatchewan, it is time for McKenna Box. She is off to the races. The right barrel first, let's get him around the second. And now we have liftoff from the third. McKenna Box finishes her CCA Finals in 2023 with a 13:87 plus 5. Total running time goes to 18:37 for McKenna Box.
It's all about how you ride, not who you are, how big you are. for our next little cowgirl to be here at the Canadian Cowboys Association Finals Rodeo is something. She's our youngest competitor, and I think she rides the biggest horse. This is her mom's barrel racing horse, and this is Josie Young. She is from Leader, and she is the sweetheart of the rodeo. Here she goes. Don't you dare let this little lady ride alone. She is going to be something. She is something. She's on her way home. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, that big horse loves her. Guess what? She just took the lead, 1398. Oh, man.
You can't tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. Music loud, women walk, and kicked around since I was born. Never thought it right. That's okay. And you may look the other way, but we can try to understand. And do your time, don't make no man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking, and you're staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying
Well, they place the barrels and we get ready for the second half of the junior barrel racing. Right now, the youngest of the junior barrel racing is in the lead with a 1398. And now we move to the 2023 season leader. She walked proudly into the arena of the opening ceremonies, and now she comes in jockeying her steed. 100 points to her credit. Mankota, Saskatchewan's Kira Williamson. Oh, Saskatoon, we're too quiet. Are you ready? Let's cheer on the junior barrel racer. She is going to stop the clock, and what a fast time it is for the number one cowgirl. 13:30 for Kira.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's our musical director, Lane LaPont, keeping us in the mood today. Brought him in all the way from British Columbia, and they're glad he's here. You bet. It's been 1-2 all year long and 1-2 all year at the CCA Finals Rodeo. She's won 2 rounds. She comes in with 80 points toward the title. It's not over. It depends on this for Collins Drake of Moose Jaw. And you know what's happened, everybody. She's had a wonderful year of rodeo. 1367 and 5, and she slowed up on her way out. Ouch.
There she was, just walking down the street singing. There she was, just walking down
Well, the judge has got his hand in the air in the open door of our entranceway to the building. We're now almost ready for the final junior barrel racer of the day. It is Tyra Kamita and her horse Josie from Weyburn, Saskatchewan. Josie races in as the junior barrel racing horse of the year, Tyra Kamita. Let's get around the cans today. All right. One more to go. She's going to do it. 1379 for Tyra Kamita, 1379 for the cowgirl, and she is going to take home some points and go around number 4.
That is the 2023 barrel racing season right there for the Canadian Cowboys Association. After every event today, we'll ask you to give us a little while as we tabulate, retabulate, check, recheck. Our statisticians, Brenda Peterson, Delete Lowen, are down arena side. There is smoke coming off of their laptops right now. We'll be declaring champions today and giving away all the hardware at the end of the rodeo. And we invite you to stay with us and enjoy and meet all the champions.
In the ladies' barrel racing on a Sunday afternoon, the go-around winner, turning in the fast time, came from the McCannell household. In the junior barrel racing event, in the final go-around, it was Kira Williamson and her great horse that she calls Coco. Coco making her final victory lap around the CCA Finals arena. Ladies and gentlemen, she's going to retire that horse after this season. A round of applause for the junior barrel racer and her horse that she calls Coco.
Well, friends, we're going to get down to the buck shoots, and here at the Canadian Cowboys Association Finals Rodeo, we leave it all in the hands of our officials. That is the 8-second buzzer you're going to hear to signify the end of the ride in the bareback riding. Our officials here at the CCA Finals Rodeo, Mr. Perry Gursky, Mr. Elmer Eagle, Mr. Kevin Grad, all in their Lamley shirts, looking good today in the bareback riding as we get ready to go to the buck shoots. Today we're going to invite you to follow along as we ride underneath that Ranch Waters, Circle 4 Ranch Waters sign for our first cowboy strapping it on at the bareback riding. This should be Casey Bear of Whitewood. This should be a horse called Hush Money. This one is from the Primetime Rodeo Company, and we can get it on for 8 seconds with your help, everybody. If you're a fan of the bareback riding and you love the rodeo today, you're going to love the horses that we've loaded here for you. They split the second round on this bucking horse from the Lawrences at Kennedy. Hush Money is one of the older horses in the order today, but we're ready to ride Casey Bear. Hey, I think we made it. Now you watch our pickup band. Those are the two cowboys out there on their horses right beside Casey. Wade Rempel sets him down. Dwight Doken goes to the front end to look after the horse. Everybody did their job, and we'd like you to congratulate them all for what they've just done in the bareback riding. Thank you. Our judges give their opinion on the ride, and those opinions are out of 100 points today. Half of that 100 points comes from the performance of the horse, half from the ability of the cowboy. Today, out of 169.5 from our judges for Casey Bear.
Well, it looks as though we are going to move up to the very front buck and shoot as the next cowboy looks to slide down inside. If your family and friends are on the outside of the building and waiting to watch the rodeo, you can tell them that if they did not purchase a ticket, they can head on over to the Red Zone, live streaming the rodeo. It's only about a 10-minute drive around Idlewild and over to the Red Zone, and you can catch all the action of the final go-around of competition as well. The go-around awards will be taking place at the official after party on a Sunday fun day as well at the Red Zone. As we move to Colton Ouellette. He slides down and onto the back of the horse, puts his hand in the rigging right now. This is City Stars of Prairie Rodeo. A fantastic draw, the #1 bareback rider of the regular season. Let's ride, Colton. There we go. Colton Ouellette is going to get it done in round #4. It was a running start, getting up close and personal with our crowd. He salutes the fans in the stands. on another qualified ride. The Cowboy in the bareback riding goes 4 for 4 over the course of the CCA Finals Rodeo, and the markings come in for our judges right now. 74 points for Mr. Roulette.
By another man. She was down and he was up. Had a gun in his hand.
Oh, we hope you're having fun today. I'll tell you, there's a lot of bumps and bruises that have happened in the previous 3 rounds of the CCA Finals Rodeo. There's a lot of sore spots under those jeans. There's been a lot of work go into getting these cowboys and cowgirls ready for this performance of rodeo. And that's being done by the Canadian Pro Rodeo Sports Medicine team alongside with us, simply the best at what they do. The Secura Energy Chute now. We get ready to rock and roll with an Alberta cowboy. Coming in to ride today with 53 points toward the title. Win the average, win the round. You can win enough money to take you right to the #1 spot. He's about to become an Alberta legend. His family name out in his part of the world is pretty much legendary already in the world of rodeo. This is Austin Broderson. Now, Austin has been recognized as one of our best bareback riders. We watched him ride in the novice bareback riding at the Calgary Stampede. So his talents have not gone unnoticed. Now the horse today comes from the Clear Sky family at Top Line Rodeo. A horse that's been here before to the CCA Finals Rodeo. They call him Emerson. Now Emerson has already been out once at this rodeo. Normally bucking horses work 16 seconds a weekend. This one is putting in double time. 16 seconds is what we're talking about. Our cowboys are setting the equipment on the back of the horse right now. Now in the bareback riding today, if you're not familiar with a bareback rigging, it is probably the most minimal piece of equipment we have in the world of rodeo. It's simply a piece of leather they cinch down to the back of the horse with a suitcase-like handhold. There's no other way to explain that adequately. Cinched down in the middle of it. The cowboy puts one hand in that bareback rigging, the other hand must be maintained free in the air throughout the ride. If that doesn't happen, that means disqualification, and you do have to be on board when that 8-second buzzer goes. The other thing to watch for is what we call the initial contact rule, or the mark out. The thing to watch for are the heels of the boots. They should be up above the points of the horse's shoulders when that horse lands on the first jump out of the chute. If you don't do that, that as well will mean disqualification. Now, Emerson is big and strong and athletic. Chief Murray Clear Sky is right up there on the back of the buck chute. He's going to turn his horse out of there, and you'll be able to cheer on this Alberta man all the way through the 8-second ride. We know that if this horse has his day and the cowboy has his day, we can go right to the lead. Are you ready? Saskatchewan, help Alberta. Look at that load of bucking horse. Get a boy. Ooh, you can see the power coming from that horse back to that cowboy. And that body has already been on 3 of the toughest horses in 3 days you get on in a whole year. We'll line him up right down in front of everybody as we try to get that hand out of the bareback ring. And if you liked it, let him know and give him a hand, everybody. Ooh. We get the opportunity to watch it back on the big screen today. And it might not hurt if you just be armchair judges today. You give your opinion on what goes on for the Cowboys and let the real professional judges get at it. They say 73.5 for Austin Broderson. That's second in the round by 0.5 point.
Well, the next rider's ready to go. In the center buck and chute, the Circle 4 Ranch Water chute is where the cowboy from Weyburn, Saskatchewan slides down inside. Cassian Hodigan ready to ride on Championship Sunday. You can see by the body language of this young man wedging his hand into that suitcase type handle that he is amped up. Let's ride with him. Raised most of his life right here in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. It's a hometown man in Cassian Hardigan. Mr. Hardigan, let's jump up, let's dance a jig. That just might be the lead in the go-around. The Dixie Express from the Yule Bingham Ranch is right there. What a trip by the equine athlete. Big, strong, powerful, getting in the air, hanging there, and Cass was there for every jump of the way. The judges will tally it up. He is awaiting the score down on the arena floor right now as we add it up. 50 points for the horse, 50 points for the rider. The markings come in, 75 points. He's the number one man in the go-around.
Now in the street there is violence.
Just stepping up over top of the chute. A year ago, he won the Canadian Cowboys Association Finals rodeo on this day in this arena. This is Blake Link, our reigning champion from Maple Creek. He comes in with a point total of 110. He's ridden 3 horses already to the tune of 234 points, but this is not easy. This is a horse called Mexican Tattoo from the Primetime Rodeo Company, Jim and Leanne Lawrence and their family. This horse is one of their youngsters they're very proud of. The Mexican Tattoo is 5 years old. A red roan gelding with the genetics to get it on. Hey, on Championship Sunday, the champ did not disappoint. Whoa, that horse is wild.
They're parking cars in the old beef patch. There's a bar in the barn and the place tastes.
As the pickup men go to work and the cowboy tries to save his life with the hand out of the bareback rigging, we want you to go ahead and give him a hand. You might be looking at the champion right there.
Now the only thing that we raise is cane. You don't need the sun or rain. Just neon lights and some ice cold beer.
74.5. 74.5.
Brother and me keep them out on the floor. Sister sets them up at the bar. Daddy kicks back with a big cigar. Now we call it the cat.
For those of you that have been following along all weekend with us and are waiting for Justin Carrier's ride, that qualifier is not here today. Unable to compete, so we will continue. Let's stay at the buck chute into the arena.
The front buck and chute is where we are going to head as we head into the novice bareback riding. It's for the youngsters, just getting their feet wet at the rough stock end of the arena, and we are going to kick things off in the novice bareback riding competition, round number 4 with Noah Sukarab. The Regina, Saskatchewan man. He was last out in round number 3, first out in round number 4, matched up with a Battle River Rodeo bucking horse that they call Red Wings. Slide and ride, cowboy. Oh, jumping, kicking, he is there bearing down the entire way. As the cowboy dismounts the bucking horse, he finds his own way to the ground, and then that steed is off to the races. Red Wings has found his wings today, and the cowboy is there when the buzzer blows. As we tally up the scores for Noah, the Regina, Saskatchewan cowboy catches his breath as he walks back towards the buck and chutes. 65 points for the first novice bareback riders set the bar for the rest of the field.
over to the Lamley chute. The first cowboy today, the first rodeo competitor from British Columbia. This is Casey Thompson, picks up his mail in Clinton, British Columbia. His bucking horse comes from Yule Bingham Rodeo Ranches. This is Big Black. Whoa, boy. That young man has had a wonderful debut at the CCA Finals Rodeo, and as you can see, that horse is big and strong. Hey, why don't you pick him up, pump a little air back in him? He's had a great rodeo.
I can't no more. I'm gonna take my horse through the old town road. I'm gonna ride till
Now, if you follow along, you'll know that our judges are just getting on out there to pick up that yellow flag. A yellow flag in the world of rodeo, and right at the front of the chutes, means the cowboy did not have heel contact with the points of the horse's shoulders. First jump out, no score.
For the first time today, we are going to see a saddle bronc rider slide over the top rail of the buck and shoot and down into the association saddle, strapped onto the back of the bucking horse. We're going to take a pause from the novice bareback riding and give you a preview of the classic event of rodeo right now. Novice saddle bronc riders are ready to roll, and the first one on Championship Sunday is going to be Walker Sjogren of Big Beaver, Saskatchewan. Making the adjustment in the middle buck chute, Walker Sjogren knows that the time is now to turn in a qualified ride. So far in 2023, the young man has been shut out at the CCA Finals Rodeo. They all chase the leader on Championship Sunday. Blake Rasmussen leads the charge with 80 points to his credit. Now, Walker is talking to our arena officials down on the back of the gates right now. He is a cowboy that is not brand new to the sport of rodeo. He was born into the Sjogren family, a family that raised buck and horse riders down there in the hills of the Big Muddy. He climbed through the ranks of the Saskatchewan High School Rodeo Association, first starting out as a youngster in the Build a Cowboy program on the backs of steers with his association saddle, doing business 8 seconds at a time. From there, he moved on to the ranks of the high school rodeo bronc riding competition, representing our province at both the Canadian High School Finals and the National High School Finals, many, many times up until graduation. Now the intercollegiate superstar settles down into the middle buck chute in the Circle 4 Ranchwater Gate on day number 4. Matched up with a Bingham Mule bucking horse that they named Tsunami. Walker Sjogren, let's set your feet, let's get a hold, and let's ride the wave all the way to a go-round win. There we go. The Big Beaver Saskatchewan man is going to get it done, and he is feeling good on Championship Sunday. Oh, the scores come in for the Big Beaver Saskatchewan Cowboy. They're going to slide him in at 65 points in the novice saddle bronc riding.
Very often, as you're following along today in our novice events, it takes a little longer for some of the novice cowboys inside the bucking chutes. They're very particular about their equipment. If you go to one of those Build a Cowboy programs where they teach you how to ride bucking horses and bulls, they will tell you that the success of the ride very much depends upon what you do inside that buck chute. And the bronc riding, that is doubly important because there's a little more equipment than we have in our other novice events. There's a halter on that horse's head. The halter is attached to bronc rein. You get to lift on that bronc rein during the ride, and it is that lift, the cowboys say, that keeps your rear end down inside that saddle. In order to have the proper amount of leverage, you do have to have that bronc rein measured correctly. So there's that to deal with, and then there's that saddle. When a horse bucks inside the chute like that one you can see down there in front of the Lamley sign, makes it a little harder for our cowboys to set their equipment. It's all fair in rodeo. Daniel Hitchens is our cowboy. He is from Limburg, one of our top cowboys this year, obviously, and a horse that has been to a lot of rodeos. This is a horse that is well known by cowboys of all levels of rodeo. The horse that's been there and done that, seen the biggest and brightest rodeos we have in the world. This is a horse called Devil's Who from Battle River. Now today, Daniel Hitchens knows that he has a storied bucking horse. He knows that he has to be above 65 to win the round, but absolutely no point in not trying to do your level best to get it done. Yes, yes, ouch. No score, no score. Now, if you watch the ride, look for the judge to the right of the cowboy and watch the flags are going to fly. No heel contact right there. That flag is on the ground already. But he's had a great year. He's one of the Canadian Cowboys Association finalists.
Our cowboy pickup man just idled that bucking horse to the exit gate. He will join his friends in the back pens with a cool drink of water and a big pail of grain. It was a good day at the office for Devil's Who of Battle River Rodeo, and now we move back into the novice bareback riding competition. We're going to head to the Secure Energy Gate right now to wrap things up in the novice bareback riding with a cowboy all the way from New Brunswick, Canada. Ty Hornbrook comes in, the leader in the points race to a championship today. With 115, he's going to go and nod his head on the top line rodeo bucking horse. Well, the painted pinto pony is going to get it on. That is Greg from the Top Line Rodeo Company and Chief Murray Clear Sky of the Wayway Secapo First Nation Reservation. Awfully proud of the young bucking horses that he is bringing up through his program. Today, Ty Hornbrook failed to have the point of his boots over the shoulders of the bucking horse on the initial jump out of the gate. For that, the flags are going to fly on the field, much like the Rider game last night. It's a no score for Mr. Hornbrook.
The Travelodge by Wyndham is the location. The cowboy is Blake Rasmussen, Mooseman. We introduced him to you today as our round leader, our overall leader. Has 80 points toward the championship. He has won the two previous performances of novice saddle bronc riding. Can he do it again today? Why not run the table? The horse is Charlie Brown from the Top Line Rodeo Company. Here we go. Here's the leader.
You got me woke up the way you roll.
Oh yeah.
Sticky like okra. Just let me coach ya. Show you about my culture.
All right, partner. What a great Canadian Cowboys Association Finals rodeo for that young man. Close to that 6 seconds on the back of that horse, but you don't have to go 6.1. Long as the watches read a full 6 seconds, it is a qualified ride. Now, I didn't see any flags fly as that cowboy came on out of there. Let's assume he marked that horse out. And judges getting together. Scores for the Cowboys, scores for the bucking horse. Remember, Walker Sogren leads the round today at 65. 64 for Daniel Hitchens, or rather Blake Rasmussen, 64.
Here come the flags at the Roughstock end of the arena, and the Cowboys bareback riding. The Yeti flag is going to fly. Cassian Hodigan hanging on for dear life. He wins the go-around with a 75-point marking. In the novice bareback riding competition today, it was a 65-point score that walked away the winner. Noah Sukarev, Regina, Saskatchewan Cowboy. He's going to take home the go-around win and the award from our friends at Lamley's. He lives his own west. And in the novice saddle bronc riding competition, it was another 65-point marking. Congratulations to Walker Sjogren.
We'll invite you down to the Rebel News end of the arena for the first time today. If you're not familiar with rodeo is made up of timed events and rough stock events. Timed events like the barrel racing, rough stock events like the bareback riding, the bronc riding, and the bull riding. And this is the next of our timed events. This is the steer wrestling. And yes, we're going to wrestle steers. There's a cowboy riding in at the far end on the dark-colored horse. He is our first steer wrestler. Our steer wrestler, getting it out and getting ready to go, is Coulter Froschhog. He comes from Minton. He's a grade 12 student. He's performing at his first ever Canadian Cowboys Association Finals Rodeo. He's on the horse. There goes the steer. Now watch what he does. Get a hold. And from here on out, he's trying to get that steer on the ground, and he does that too. 9 seconds flat for Coulter Froschhog. 9 flat. Now, we should be down in that 3 to 4 second range today for somebody to win the round in the steer wrestling. But you never know. Coulter's just taking the lead.
Same old tune, fiddle and guitar. Where do we take it from here?
Let's move to one of my favorite competitors to watch at the rodeo all season long. A man who just explodes positivity, generosity, and sportsmanship. Coy McPhee comes in today, shut out at the CCA Finals. Let's get a go around, Coy. Yes. Oh, a little bit slow to get up. He's going to need a helping hand back to the timed event end of the arena. We look back at the barrier, clean at the line. Coy McPhee raised just outside of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan in the small town of Davidson. Stops the clock today with a time of 3.7.
Just like everything else in life in the steer wrestling, there are limits. And the biggest limit is what we call the barrier. That is the device our judges are doing up, that rope with the flag on it in front of our next bulldogger. You don't allow the steer enough of a head start. We had 10 seconds to your running time. Here comes Adam Gilchrist from the south side of the Cypress Hills. Good run on Sunday. 4-8. All around cowboy bronc rider. Steer wrestler, cowboy, Adam Gilchrist.
Come on.
I am flesh and I am bone. Rise up, ting ting like glitter and gold. I got fire in my soul. Rise up, ting ting like glitter.
Tall, strong, and athletic, he comes in. The number 2 man of the regular season standings. Austin Welton of Manitoba, Canada. Verdun, Manitoba is where he calls home of the 2023 Rodeo of the Year, the Verdun Wild West Days. His fastest time of the week so far is a 5.4. He's chasing a 3.7. Austin Welton, let's make it count and play the role of spoiler on Championship Sunday. He settles his horse into the corner right now, knowing he wants to get as close to that barrier as he can. He's off. He's running. Yes, Mr. Welton. Well, he slam dunks one, his fastest time of the week so far. 4.5 for Austin Welton.
You know what, River? I never seen you look so good.
Ah. Here comes CJ Lepke, Central Butte. Boy, he's looking good on Sunday. He's bulldogged 3 steers already in a total time of 18.4 seconds. He'll ride a bull, he'll bulldog, he'll fight a bullet on a day like today. We're in tight to that steer. Oh, yeah. Got him. Let's add 6.3 seconds to that. We've had 5 Cowboys go already and not a single broken barrier.
No, there ain't nothing that I gotta prove. You think your words will make me black and blue, but I think I'm pretty with these old boots on. I think it's funny when I drink too much. Hey, you try and change me, you can go to hell. 'Cause I don't wanna.
Our next steer wrestler is ready to go, and he steps up into the batter's box. Looking to knock one out of the park today, this is Justin Miller. The pasture manager from Verdon, Manitoba rides on into the box. He was 3.9 in go-around number 2. That was good enough for a second-place finish. Today, one of the best to do it at the steer wrestling end of the arena in all of our country is shooting at a 3.7. How fast is he going to be? Come on, Mr. Miller. Oh, yeah. Slides him down to the center of the arena where everybody can see it go down. Just right for Justin Miller. 6 seconds flat for the Cowboy from Verdon, Manitoba.
As you can see, there are a lot of sore bodies today. That man riding up the arena right there that just hazed that steer for his son is a brand new gold card member of the Manitoba Rodeo Cowboys Association. That's Neil Miller right there. Let's ride in with Riley Hayes at the far end. This big man will get it done today. Riley Hayes coming on in to win the round. Whoa!
Yeah. I got my peaches out in Georgia. Oh, yeah. I
No time.
I took my chick up to the north, yeah.
We got all winter to heal up from that one. He's looking at 2024 already.
The way I breathe you in, it's the texture of your skin. I wanna wrap my arms around you, baby, never let you go. And I say, oh, there's nothing like your touch. It's the way you lift me up. Yeah, and I'll be right here with you till the end. I got my peaches out in Georgia. Oh yeah.
Let's go to a Cowboy who has been awfully consistent throughout the first 3 go-arounds of competition. Kyle Klavansky was 4.4 in round number 1, 6 and 3 in round number 2, and now he is coming at us in round number 4. Backed into the corner. Looking to turn in the fastest time of the entire week. It's a tight race in the steer wrestling event. He comes in tied at 3 and 4 in the points race. Come on, Mr. Klavansky. Don't you quit us. Just right. .7 for Cal, 4 and 7. That's going to put him right now unofficially in the 3rd place position.
Hey, we're about to get serious, real serious right here. Coulter Taylor from Weldon, the big man, makes no apologies for the fact that he identifies as a bulldogger. He's got 2 out of 3 steers down. That's the only chink in his armor coming into this round of rodeo. But you look at every bulldogger eye is right on him right now. Because they know and every time he backs on in there, something's going to happen. The question is it something good? Is it something good for him? Something good for him? Whoa. Oh. Now, judges, what do we do about that? That looked as though that, yep. Judges say, you know what? He hadn't nodded for the steer. The horse jumped on out of there. Everything goes from right to left, from bottom to top. They say, let's give him a rerun, everybody. What do you think? No, they're not going to do that, they said. What in the world? Oh, boy. Late breaking news. No time. Ooh. All right. Well, the timing for that one was off.
Welcome to hard times. And feeling low.
Well, an interesting scenario unfolding down at the timed event end of the arena. Coulter Taylor takes a no time. And now we go to Dallin Panchuk. Saskatoon born and raised, Dallin Panchuk rides into the corner. Was quick in round number 3. Dallin Panchuk rising through the ranks of the SHSRA. A talented hockey player, a steer wrestler, and a big, strong athlete that likes to bulldog steers. All right, gets the start. Let's go. Oh, y'all want to go around, say yeah. The time comes in for the Cowboy. He had to work for it. 6.9, 6 and 9 for Dallin Panchuk.
We are ready. Coming down to this. Here's the man in the lead point-wise for the title. He leads in the aggregate. He's bulldogged 3 steers at a running time of 14.6 seconds. This is Scott Sigfusson. Bulldogging qualifier, tie-down roping qualifier. His own bulldogging team, Ashton Lehman, will set that steer up. This is for all the money.
I had a job and lost it.
5.3, 5 and 3. Now, unofficially, that should drop him in there in about 4th place. If so, that's another 10 points, but we'll leave that up to the statisticians. All right. However it works out is a great bulldogging today. The Cowboys did not disappoint. Especially this good-looking young man that's about ready to ride on into the arena for you. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your eye on him. This is Coy McPhee from Hanley, and he wins the round today in the bulldogging. Oh, we got the flow going today.
Doing something to me. You're doing something strange. Well, jump back, talk to me, woman. You make me wanna make a baby, baby. Hey, 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 hey,
Let's move back to the Rough Stock Inn. The Travelodge by Wyndham Buck and Shoot is where we're kicking it off. For the Cowboys, 16 years of age and under in the junior steer ride. You can ride one-handed, you can ride two, but you got to ride them for 8 seconds. 6 future superstars of the bull riding world are locked and loaded and ready to go. What a finals it has been for a number of contestants at the rough stock end of the arena, and let's kick it off on Championship Sunday with Bo Armstrong, Shellbrook, Saskatchewan Cowboy in the Travelodge Buck and Shoot. He slides up to the front end of the animal, looking to nod his head. He will tuck his chin, get a hold with his feet, and after some last-minute words of encouragement from his dad and his friends on the back of the buck chutes, he will look to ride him 8 seconds at a time. Come on, Bo! Don't you quit! Well, Bo Armstrong is not going to escape without some road rash. Why don't you pick him up and make him feel a little bit better? Elmer Eagle down on the side of the arena. He says, keep your head in the game, Bo. The scores come in for Mr. Armstrong, and as they tally it up, just like in the novice bareback riding, novice saddle bronc riding, 50 points for the animal, 50 points for the cowboy, and the markings are going to be 62 points for Bo Armstrong.
Brand new to the Canadian Cowboys Association this year as a corporate partner is Circle 4 Ranch Water. A favorite of many of our rodeo fans. Here comes another rodeo fan favorite. The young man from Prince Albert, this is Chase Skeen, coming to ride 40. He struck a couple of times in the go-rounds already. Thursday night, split third and fourth. Last night he won second, courtesy of a great ride. Now here he is getting on today with 40 points toward the title. Now you'll see that these Cowboys will be hanging on a little tighter today. It's all about how many you can get rode. If you can get more animals qualified on than somebody that doesn't, the aggregate doesn't come into play for them. It does for you. It's more points. That's why they are here, to be a titleist. Now he rides with one hand inside that bull rope. You can ride with one or two in the junior steer riding. No deduction if you use one or two. No addition either coming from those judges. If you ride with one, you got to keep that other one free in the air. And Chase has done exactly that. Let's go. When you see something like that happen in a hurry, you know something happened beyond the Cowboys' control, and the judges noted that. They say, re-ride. Let's give him another one. Good job.
Everybody says I know things that I already know. I left you out here on.
We move from the left-hand delivery now to the right-hand gate. Davis Young started out on fire at this year's finals. 69 points in round number 1. 72.5 points in round number 2. And then last night, he was bucked down on a Saturday night in front of a capacity crowd. The kid has been a seasoned leader. He has been a champion. 1 year ago in this very building, on this very day, he walked out with a championship buckle in tow. Today he looks at a go-around win. Davis Young of Leader, Saskatchewan. Are you ready? Let's ride. Come on, Davis. Davis Young, he says, I can't hear you. That cowboy is fired up. What a way to finish it. After coming down in round number 3, he showed the heart of a champion, the heart of a lion, and the markings come in. 74.5 points for Davis Young.
Waskada, Manitoba, home to Jet Lockheed. Won the Manitoba Finals last weekend. Won our opening night of rodeo. 50 points toward the championship in that bucking cow down there. Comes some Lazy 2 rodeo. Jet, come on! That is an awfully good junior steer rider. High fives coming around for Jet Lockheed.
Don't worry, sweet baby.
Ooh, it's congested out behind, as usual.
Put your work on the step.
Jet Lockheed had a lot of balance in that high-flying cow from the Steer Riding Contractor of the Year, Dwayne Ashbecker, right there for him. 70.5, 70.5.
Hold on, it's about to get wild. Gunnar Armstrong looks to shoot out the lights on a championship Sunday inside of Prairie Land Park. The young man turned in the high mark in round number 2, was a 75-point marking to best the rest of the field. Tonight, if he can do it again, he just might be a go-around winner 2 times out of 4 at the CCA Finals Rodeo. Gunnar Armstrong, the younger of the 2 brothers from Shellbrook, Saskatchewan, competing in the junior steer riding. Saskatoon, let's ride with him. Well, there she blows, the white whale of a cow right there exploding from the back of the gates. Gunnar Armstrong getting tipped off to the side and expelled from the back of the bovine. Comes down before the buzzer, no score for the Shellbrook, Saskatchewan Cowboy, and that is going to open the door for the point leader in Joe Van Zandt.
Looks like Joe getting ready. There's a man coming in with a lead. One of the first rodeos of the year. Joe Van Zandt of East End served notice that he was here to win. This guy's been to a lot of rodeos in 2023. He comes in with 100 points today. Placed second twice, won the round last night, and ready to do it again today. Look at the bucker. Sit up, Joe. Oh boy. The steer riding just got serious. That's a whole different complexion on what's happening today. Joe Van Zandt just got bucked down. No score. There might be a little crack in the doorway right now for somebody else. That is a bucky cow right there. Ouch.
You can't see the morning, but I can see the light. Try, let it ride. Well, you've been out running, I've been waiting half the night. Try.
One cowboy has rode all 4 junior steers thus far, and now we move to another that has a chance to be perfect. 69, 70, and 69 and a half points for Chase Skeen, the Prince Albert, Saskatchewan Cowboy. There it is. He is fired up down on the arena floor. The cowboy from Prince Albert, Saskatchewan, in a band of brothers at the rough stock end of the arena, has traveled the miles. He's put in the time, and he is looking for a payday in 2023. As we watch it back on the replay screen, that steer ducking to the left, dodging to the right. The cowboy there every step of the way. As he steps down on the arena floor, makes his way back to the buck chutes, the markings come in for Mr. Skeen. 68 points for Chase Skeen. That's going to put him number 3 in the go round.
When I walked out with my girl, hey, we went halfway around the world, around the world. And I dreamed that I saw.
The progression is you start out of the junior steer riding. Once you hit 16, you can get into the junior bull riding, the novice bull riding. That's where we are right now with the top 3 novice bull riders in 2023. Kyson Romano from Corning leads us off. Comes in with 30 points toward the title. Last night he got second in the round. 73 was his ride score last night. Every bull here in the novice bull riding comes from Prairie Rodeo and the Strandquist Ranch. Whoa! One up, one down. Novice Bulls 1, Cowboys nothing.
Feel it grow in your mind,
We move to a 2-event qualifier at the rough stock end of the arena. A young man, 16 years of age, that loves to ride bulls. Qualifying in the novice bull riding throughout 2023, he is also amongst the top 10 that we're going to witness a little bit later on in today's performance of rodeo. This is Lucas Ozerny of Grenfell, Saskatchewan. In the Circle 4 Ranch Water Buck and Shoot, he pulls his rope up tight as he comes in looking for a go-around win on day number 4. In round number 2, he was banged up and bruised. He talked to the sports med team. He took a seat on the bench in the open bull riding, and since returning, he has looked flawless. Let's ride Lucas Ozerny, a future superstar. Well, today it is a no score as Boots is going to click the heels of the cowboy. The Cody Strandquist Buck and Bull gets the best of Lucas Ozerny. He's talking it over with Cody Strandquist, Braden Byrne. as they release him into the arms of his brother. No score for the Grenfell, Saskatchewan Phenom.
The final novice bull rider to ride in 2023 is getting ready. He's from Black Diamond, Alberta, and this young man is something. This is Holden Atkinson. Holden has won our first 2 rounds already. Has 80 points toward the championship. A stranglehold on it right now as we come into Sunday afternoon. This young cowboy is very talented. He is very, very astute on the back of a bull. He is a good thinker. Holden, keep it together and let's ride. Yes! Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, give that young cowboy a hand. Outstanding. Ran right back to the buck sheets and gave his dad a high five. It has been a wonderful year. Holden, hats off to you. Because that was not easy. That bull was a load today. Absolutely flawless. He's run the table at the CCA Finals Rodeo. 74 for Holden Atkinson.
We wrap it up at the buck-shoot end of the arena. What a go-around in the junior steer riding and the novice bull riding competition. As we open the gate and we welcome in the sponsor flag, it looks like it is the Lamley's Western Wear flag. And living his own west from Leader, Saskatchewan, it's the go-around winner in the junior steer riding. Make a little noise for Davis Young.
Hey, that was Grandma he was waving at down there. Yeah. Good deal. Well, come on down to that Rebel Dues end of the arena. Let's get going with the team roping. Heading and heeling is what they call it. We've got to rope an animal around the head and around the heels. It's all about the ranch cowboys that excel in this. You can work on a ranch a long, long time, and just about every day you'll probably go out and rope an animal. Once in a while you'll ride a bronc. This is an everyday activity, and let's ride in with our first set of ropers. Now, the man on our side of the arena is Ty Patton. He is from Cardiff. His partner is Connor Box. Connor is from Corning. They always tell you that Connor Box has already been a Canadian Cowboys Association champion. They lead us off today. Ty reaches out. The head loop does not fit. No time will be their recorded performance today at the CCA Finals. But that's all right. Hats off for a great year.
On the front side today, it is Brett McLeod and go around number 4 and his partner Tyler Kamita. Brett McLeod, it looks like another horse change in round number 4. With a nod of the head, 2 swings, he has got it on him. Locks it off, now Kamita looks for 2. Finds 1, +5 in the field. The time comes in for the Cowboys. 5 and 6, +5, +10. A whole slew of penalties, a whole cornucopia. And it goes to 20 and 6, the total running time for Kamita and McLeod.
Riding forward, Kevin Turner, Shamrock. Header Cowboy. His partner is Kent Drake from Moose Jaw. Coming in with 10 points toward the title. 16-4, 6-9, 5-2. And that 5-2 is good enough for 4th. last night. It's not their first CCA Finals rodeo. These Cowboys are talented, experienced. The head loop fits. 2 around the corner. No time.
Tough round in the team roping. Tough on the Cowboys. It's time to change it up. The TSN turning point starts right now. Kevin McCannell on the front side. A past Cowboy of the Year. A perennial qualifier to the CCA Finals Rodeo. This year he is tuned up and ready to bend one for his healer at his very first CCA Finals Rodeo in the team roping competition. J.R. McPhee on the back side. Let's go. No time for Team M&M, McCannell and McPhee. They ride out on Championship Sunday. Tough day for those pair of team ropers.
If you are a frequent visitor to the Canadian Cowboys Association website, you've probably seen that past champions tab. And in the team roping, you will see the names of our next 2 Cowboys a number of times. Vince Traynor is our header. He's from Delisle. He's a 2-time champion of the Canadian Cowboys Association. And Scott McLeod on the heel side from Waldeck. Simply the winningest guy ever in the team roping. Head loop is on. Heel loop is on. It's on. Yes. 7-3. 7-3. Our flag judge, Kevin Grad, is right on his game today. You notice he did not drop the flag and those 2 horses faced each other. That is why he's here.
Cody Potts and Austin Young. These Cowboys have put on a ton of miles in 2023. Cody Potts, the horse trader on the front side. Austin Young, the phenom on the backside, a timed event specialist. He can do it all. But man, is he good at picking up feet in the team roping. +5 in the field for roping one hind leg. 3.8 is the time. 8.8 is the total running time when we add in the 5 seconds worth of penalties for Potts and Dylan Young.
There was a time when 8.8 would win you a rodeo. Big Palomino horse and a very talented Cowboy go to the head side. Ben Switzer, Hazen Moore. His healer is Coulter Dunn from Ogama. 3 steers down. They're in the aggregate, they're in the hunt, and they're in the running today for the go-round. So far, that's 7-3 leads. Ben's got him. Yes, Coulter's got him. No. 1 of 2. 5-3 and 5, 10.3 is the end result of all that and their season.
My life be like,
Regulators. We regulate any stealing of his property. We're damn good, too. But you can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep.
Regulators! Mount up!
We move to Cowboy Country and a pair of regulators right in the box right now. Glentworth, Saskatchewan is where Jesse Popesco calls home. A 2-event qualifier teamed up with a father of 3 in Garrett Brown Lee. Yes, Cowboys! That is the run that pair of team ropers has been looking for all week long. Saskatoon, are you ready? 4.3, they go to the lead.
We not only cranked down the time, we just cranked up the energy just in time. For Morgan Anderson of Rock Glen, head side Ryland Trainer of Delisle Hillside. These are the youngsters in the team roping this year in the qualifying. These young men have got a resume yet to be written, but we're about to get done with that right now. Take a look, they will nod, and it is going to be getting it out of their hand in a hurry. The black steer is out, Morgan reach, Dial, go to the left. Watch Ryland, 1-2, give it to him just like that. God. 6-2 on a tough running on steer. That's cowboying up, boys. Nice.
How tough is this team roping race? You checked out the CCA website, you could see a point spread of less than 50 from the top half of the team roping teams at the CCA Finals Rodeo. It is time to meet the first of the last two in the team roping competition, and it's a pair of brothers from Waldeck, Saskatchewan. Two of the best in our sport, it is Tufton and Tice McLeod. 4.6 last night. Come on, Cowboys. They pull back straight across in the field, clean at the line. Correction, there is a flag on the field. 4.2 goes to 14-2. We started just a touch too early. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for them. They're going to be representing us on the big stage of the Canadian Finals Rodeo in 1 month's time.
Oh. 80 points toward the championship. 4-3, 3-6. 2 of 3 qualified times. That's their only mistake. T. McLeod, Waldeck headside, Brady Chapel, Moose Jaw Hillside. We are open for all the loot down here. This is one of Canada's winningest teams all year long. Not unusual for them to have a $10,000 weekend. Not unusual for them to travel from British Columbia to Manitoba on the same weekend and win all the way through. They are just cool, solid, consistent, talented, great horses, and they maintain it all. Day in and day out. Head loop is on. Heel loop is on. Yeah. And why not finish it off with a 3.9-second run? Woo.
That kid on the front side, T. McLeod, Waldeck, Saskatchewan, he is as fast as they come. Not only is he fast, he can catch them all. A super talent in the team roping. Let's bring in the flag, the go-around winners today on Championship Sunday. They stop the clock in 3.9. Here come the colors. Hoffman's Horse Products, and 3 go-rounds in a row. It is T. McLeod and Brady Chapel.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to draw your attention down to the arena. Every year in the Canadian Cowboys Association, we recognize the excellence, not only in those rodeo performers, but in those that go the extra mile for their community, for the world of rodeo, indeed for all of us. I don't know how many extra hours this man has put in for his rodeo. He works all season long. It's not unusual to get a phone call from him a week after the Canadian Cowboys Association Rodeo saying, we're getting ready for next June and we want to have our plans all in order. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 60th anniversary of the Canadian Cowboys Association, and his family has been involved with it for all of those 60 years. Friends, today we draw your attention down to the center of the arena. He represents a community that has twice won the award of the Canadian Cowboys Association Rodeo of the Year. So ladies and gentlemen, we recognize that man down front. That is Mr. Robert Hawkins from the Kindersley Rodeo Committee, and he is the Committee Man of the Year in the Canadian Cowboys Association. Sam will tell you that he is not only just a member of what goes on, but he is the quarterback, and his team is so important. Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause to one of the unsung heroes of the rodeo. Thank you.
That's why we call them heroes. And the best thing they ever do is point to the best in us all.
We're ready to kick off the second half of the rodeo performance today. As we honor a great man down on the arena floor, it is now time to move to the classic event of rodeo. We got a preview of it with 3 novice saddle bronc riders, and now we move to the top 11 Cowboys on Championship Sunday inside Prairieland Park on the 60th anniversary of the CCA Finals Rodeo. The horses are loaded, the saddles are strapped to them, and our bronc riders are ready to nod their heads. As the arena personnel down on the floor look to determine which chute to tie the rope to and swing the gate open, we kick it off with the first cowboy on our list from Cochrane, Alberta. It is going to be Cash Schellenberg. Prior to today's performance of rodeo, I stepped outside into the parking lot for the parking lot preceding picks with the 2023 Cowgirl of the Year, Michelle Marsenko. Stepped out on a limb, I said that Cash Money is going to take home the go-around today. So as the first competitor to climb over the top rail of that buck and chute, he looks to set the bar so high that nobody else is going to be able to attain that score and overtake him.
We know we got a lot of fans of the bronc riding here today. This is where it all began in the world of rodeo. A saddle on the back of the horse, a halter on the horse's head, a bronc rein, a cowboy with a whole lot of tribe, probably more time spent learning how to ride in the bronc riding than any other rodeo event. It's done very much by feel. You have to have great upper body balance. You have to deal with whatever the horse throws at you. It is a question of timing. Today, we invite you to watch for that timing. The judges will give a cowboy extra points as the cowboy moves his feet in time with the action of the horse. Now, it's important to do all of that at the right time. When the front end of the horse is down, your feet need to be down the shoulder area of the horse. As the horse's body raises from front to back, that will automatically throw your feet back along the side of the horse. I don't think there's any one of these bronc riders here today, if you told them just to hang on, don't move your feet, just stay on board, could not make it to the 8-second required time limit. But today, when we add in that timing to show the judges just how much style they have, it can be problematic. Suffice it to say, you'll get it. You'll get the clues, you'll get the timing, you'll see when it's right. When the timing is off, it just looks ugly.
Well, Cash takes special measurement of that bronc rein. He knows that he is going to have a handful today in the saddle bronc riding competition. Now, all of the equine bucking athletes that are loaded into the bucking chutes were selected by our saddle bronc riders as they watched ever so closely throughout the entire course of a season on which horses they wanted to select for the CCA Finals Rodeo. Now, each of these four-legged superstars make 2 trips to the arena over the course of 4 go-arounds. We saw this bunch of horses on the second night of competition, a Friday night. This is the rank pen, the TV pen, as you may call them, the ones that can bring you the highest scores, and now we showcase these animal athletes on a championship Sunday. Cash Schellenberg of Cochrane, Alberta, steps over the top rail of that chute and down onto the back of the Prairie Rodeo bucking horse by the name of Rawhide Supplements. On Friday night, this horse had an outstanding trip with Dylan Young, another Alberta cowboy. He lifts on the bronc rein, nods his head. Let's make a bronc ride, Cash Schellenberg. Classy looking bronc ride as we watch it back on the replay screen right now. Fantastic mark out by the cowboy, born and raised in Saskatchewan, now making his home in Alberta. From then on, it was picture perfect as he remained in control right until the horn blew. The markings come in, 75 points for Cash Schellenberg.
We have been blessed in 2023 in the Canadian Cowboys Association to host some international rodeo stars. Every year there's cowboys come from Australia to enjoy our summer rodeo season. Those that qualify for the Canadian Cowboys Association Finals Rodeo stay here with us for a little extra time, and that is exactly what Ben Rasmussen has done. One of our Canadian Cowboys Association qualifiers. And we've had Australians win the title before. Today, a horse called Storm Warning from Primetime Rodeo. This horse is 13 years old. This is a female bucking horse. Storm Warning, big solid brown mare, and the Aussie cowboy today. And we hope you give him Canadian hospitality. Let's go. A little thunder from down under today as he looks for pickup man Dwight Duncan right there beside him, setting him down. He's going to say goodbye to Canada in a week or so. Why don't we say goodbye to him in fine style today, everybody? Thank you. That is a Yahoo on that primetime horse today. 77-0 for Ben Rasmussen.
99 red balloons floating in the summer sky. Panic bells, it's red alert. There's something here from somewhere else. The war machine springs to life, opens up one eager eye, focusing it on the sky. The 99 red balloons go
The Alberta Boot Company Buck and Shoot is where we're headed now. The next cowboy on our list this afternoon comes in with just 3 points to his credit, but the horse that they have run underneath and into that Buck and Shoot very well could take him to the championship go-around win. Dylan Young of Sturgeon County, Alberta, with 76.5 points in the opening round of competition. He followed that up with a 74-point marking, and today he is matched up with a specimen from Prime Time Rodeo by the name of Unhinged. The horse standing in that chute is the 2023 Saddle Bronc Riding Horse of the Year. Can he team up with the Alberta Cowboy? Saskatoon, it is time to come unhinged. Dylan Young gets him rode. Big, strong, and athletic, and I'm not talking about the cowboy. That fucking horse is something else. Voted on by the Saddle Bronc Riders of the CCA, he takes the award for the best all year. Dylan Young today, the Sturgeon County, Alberta, gets it done, and the markings come in 75 points for the cowboy.
The Bronc Cranes measured, and the Cowboys are about ready to quietly step over top of the buck chutes, put a little weight on that Saddle Bronc riding saddle. There it is. Let the horse know you're coming. That's only polite. And that polite young man is Chance Shogun from Big Beaver, Saskatchewan. All right. Let's change it around. All right, let's keep you up to speed. Let's move down inside. All right. We might have just changed the order on you. Yes, we did. It is the Aussie Cameron Lang, whose summer home is Tomahawk, Alberta. And that is one of the mecca towns of bronc riding. And this is Bart T. No Change from Prairie Rodeo. Get one road on Sunday for Australia. What a great bucking horse that is, and how good he's been for a long time, and it took a good Aussie to cover him today. Thank you, Cameron. Coming into today, he was running at it all. He had 43 points toward the championship. It's not out of the realm of possibility for him as yet to do well, and he did. 74-74. That'll slide him on into third place.
Once again, SGI bringing us our pickup men in 2023. Wade Rempel, Dwight Dawkin, doing a fine job as always as they enter back into the arena and take their positions for the next bronc rider on day number 4. Now, in years gone by, the Canadian Cowboys Association held rodeos across the provinces of Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and Alberta. But in 2023, there was dual approvals that came with the British Columbia Rodeo Association, and Ryan Reed took advantage of that opportunity. He got in the car and he traveled across 4 Canadian provinces, and he earned himself a trip to the Brandon Tour Finals, the Manitoba Finals Rodeo. From there, he qualifies to his first CCA Finals. Let's ride Ryan Reed. Ryan Reed of British Columbia, Canada, matched up with limited edition of Prairie Rodeo. Now, as we watch it back on the replay screen this afternoon, you're going to see something happen at about the halfway point of that ride. He's jumping, he's kicking, and that big, strong, bucking horse is getting the best of our cowboy. The flags fly on the field. Ryan Reed reached down with a free hand, double grabbed, and for that, it results in a no score. He is beat up, he is bruised. It is a gauntlet that he just ran over the course of 4 rounds. Saskatoon, can you make him feel just a little bit better by putting your hands together for a British Columbia cowboy?
When we're done our performance of rodeo today, we are going to be presenting all the awards to our Canadian Cowboys Association champions. We'd invite you to stay alongside with that. It'll be an opportunity for you to get your cameras out, cheer on, and congratulate the cowboys and cowgirls that have been running hard all year long for the Canadian Cowboys Association championships. As our pickup men switch out horses, we've always got fresh horses here at the Canadian Cowboys Association Finals Rodeo. Superb rodeo stock, simply the best, is what we are well known for in this part of the world. Cowboys are warming up down there in the end chute now, and they've cinched things down on the back of the next horse to ride. The cowboy that we await is our year-end leader in the Canadian Cowboys Association. Comes in with 30 points toward the championship. Our leader has 80 points. You win the aggregate, you win a round. There are 80 points available and up for grabs today. Our year-end champion is Tyler Winters, Boys of Ain, Manitoba. Back-to-back, 2022, 2023, he was our best at the most, our year-end champion. And today, this big bucker comes from the Top Line Rodeo, folks. This is Master Link, and this horse bucks. This horse has got all the tools. Forward motion, drop of the head, a lot of kick on the front end of the horse, and Tyler Winters, we all know, has got great timing on the back of a horse. Now, he's got everything set. We've just got to get that left leg down along the side of the horse. Now, we've got to get that foot in position so we can make that mark out on the horse. Now, watch for that. Sometimes it's difficult for those of us on our vantage point to see whether or not that mark-out rule has been adhered to, but our judges are right alongside. We've got one judge right up on top of the buck chutes, the other two on either side of the horse. Now, this horse will step out of there on a right-hand delivery. Our cowboy rides with the left hand on the bronc rein. His point of stability. This horse will try and bring him toward that bronc rein. Watch this horse get at it. Yeah. That is the year-end champion right there. Had a great year of rodeo, but today the yellow flags flew right at the front of the chutes. Missed the horse out. No score, no money, no points.
Another breath, been chasing dreams, but I never slept. I got a new attitude and a lease on life is a peace of mind. Seeking to find I can sleep when I die. Want a piece of the pie, got the keys to the ride and shit. I'm straight. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Get up my way. I'm running late. What can I say? I heard you died twice. Once when they bury you in the grave, and the second time is the last time that somebody mentions your name. So when I leave here on this earth, did I take more than I gave? Did I look out for the people, or did I do it all for fame? Legend is Exodus, searching for euphoria.
The saddle bronc riding race is going to come down to the wire. As they all chase the man from Maple Creek, Saskatchewan, with an 80-point tally and the lead. It tightens up after that. Less than 30, 40, less than a go-around separating the Cowboys on the final day of competition inside of Prairieland Park. We move to a cowboy whose address now says Maple Creek, Saskatchewan, by way of Lloydminster, born and raised. A super talent in the classic event of rodeo, the saddle bronc riding. Cody Lang is the cowboy. Cody kicked off his finals campaign aboard a Bingham Mule bucking horse with a 72-point score. Then it was a prime time bucker in Unhinged, and he got the Horse of the Year Road for a 77-point marking and a second place finish in round number 2. Last night, aboard Double Vision, it was a 70-point score, and today, Cody Lane finds himself matched up with a White Line Rodeo bucker that they call Cloud. White Line Rodeo, synonymous with some of the best bucking horses in the entire world. We'll have horses featured here at the Canadian Cowboys Association, the Canadian Finals Rodeo, and the Wrangler National Finals Rodeo later on this December. So the kid on the back of the bucking chutes, as he makes those adjustments to that saddle and that rigging inside of the gate, knows that this is an opportunity that he needs to capitalize on. He bends down over that saddle one more time, and Doug, this is your pick in go-around number 4.
Well, I'll tell you, in 2023, there is a difference in the riding style and the riding ability and the tenacity of Cody Lane. This cowboy this year has been firing those feet up toward the front end. And bronc riders have a saying. They say the money is in the mane. If you can get your feet up into the neck of the horse, it helps your riding style. The judges love to see that. And he has got it now in spades. And don't forget, Cody Lane has already had a great season. He's already been crowned the Chinook Rodeo Association champion. We're down underneath that Circle 4 Ranch Water sign now. And this guy has got one thing on his mind today, and that is charge at this bucking horse. Nobody ever won a title by trying to not screw up. He's going to go straight up on this horse and take the fight right to the horse. The judges are going to like it. We're going to like it if they have their day. These two are something else. Put them together on Sunday afternoon. Get the head on the horse up just a little wee bit when we've got that. We need a little more work down inside. We've got to get that set done right. Then pull that horse over a little bit to try and get the horse to get all 4 feet squared up in there. We got some of the best horse handlers in the world right here at this finals rodeo. They've got it done. Fire in the hole. Let's go. There's that front end fire. Get him up there, partner. Hey, 4 socks on the horse and a big smile on the cowboy as he steps away. There's a young man to be congratulated for his 2023 rodeo season. That's that spur and stroke at the front end those judges love to see. That horse was not easy. He made him look easy. The news is good. 78 for Cody Lane. We're in the money, honey.
We've been waiting for this matchup for a long, long time. Keegan Crossman, a novice saddle bronc riding champion within the CCA, has stepped up, figured it out, and he is on the road to superstardom. Tonight, the cowboy from Rosetown, Saskatchewan, is matched up with Sounds Good. Let's ride, Keegan. Saskatoon, did you like the saddle bronc riding?
I knew that I wouldn't.
An extraordinary ride, Keegan. I'm going to make you feel better. That flag on the field just fell out of that judge's pocket. It was not thrown. We're going to get a qualified ride.
That sugar and spice.
Oh, they were 81 points on the back of that bucking horse in round number 2. That was good enough for the go-around win. Then Keegan Crossman, Rosetown, Saskatchewan, with the fans in the stands cheering him along every single jump of the way. 77 points for Rosetown.
Over 150 performances of rodeo. Good days, good draws, bad draws, mud and blood and injury. And it comes down to one ride for the championship. And that one ride is James Perrin, Maple Creek. The horse from Bingham Mule is Survivor Joe. And Tom Bingham, that owns the horse, is a master of the understatement. And he said, you know what? This horse is an up-and-comer. Boy, when he says something like that, you want to sit back, you want to tune up, you want to pay attention. This ranch-raised, genetically predisposed bronc rider is here today for the title. He comes in with the most points, but he might have the biggest, baddest one to cover on Sunday afternoon. So you better help him from the Cowtown, James Perrin. Oh yeah. The first opportunity to get off, and he's going to take it right there. You might be looking at the champion, everybody. You bet. Good ride, cowboy. That horse was not easy. That horse had direction changes, a little shift in the gears throughout the ride. 75, good enough to drop him in the order today and earn him even more points. I'm not sure who's won, but it's tough.
What a go-around in the classic event of rodeo. The saddle bronc riding was phenomenal on day number 4. Some high-marked rides, but the highest of them all came to us from a cowboy that was born and raised just down the road from our announcer Doug Young in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan. Today we congratulate him as the flag enters the arena. Flying around, here we go. It's the Dodge City Days flag and your saddle bronc riding go-around champion, Cody Lane, with a 78-point score.
Time for the tie-down roping. Put a calf in the chute. Put a cowboy on a horse. Give him a long rope in his hand. Give him a short one. Put it in his mouth. Rope him with the long one. Tie him with the short one. Less than 10 seconds is normally where we find the best of the cowboys. To ride in first is Garrett Houston. Foremost. We know that there are a ton of tie-down roping fans today, not only watching on the live stream, but here with us in the arena today. And you know the best cowboys at year end are here today for a shootout in the tie-down roping. Garrett Houston comes on in. No points toward the title, completely capable of winning the round. And that is top of mind right now. There's the calf. The rope is on. Now, from here on over, tip the calf over. Grab that front leg, tie the two hinds, raise your hands in the air. Our field flag judge rides forward. As soon as that rope slackens around the calf's neck, he punches in his stopwatch. Those calves get 6 seconds to test the Cowboys' tie. If it does not hold for the official time of 6 seconds, it's not official. This one became official just now at 8.5. That's a good time.
Lately all my nights are feeling scripted, smoking things to keep me lifted. It's pain that I'm releasing. Please tell me a lie.
We move to the veteran of the tie-down roping world right now, Kevin Dunham, on his birthday. Backed into the corner, let's get it done, Mr. Dunham. Yes, Cowboy. The time is quick, the Cowboys still got it. Digging deep on Championship Sunday. Oh boy. You know, a bad day in the rodeo arena is still better than any day in the office. How about a round of applause for Kevin Dunham on his birthday? No time, unfortunately, for the Souris Manitoba past Canadian Cowboys Association champion tie-down roper.
40% of the field this year in the tie-down roping carries the last name Dunham. Here comes Kevin Dunham's nephew. This is Strand ready to go. No, let's make it Kevin's son, Strand. Yes, that's right. And this is Latte, the tie-down roping horse of the year. Whoa! No time. That young man is something else. Stay tuned. 2024 and here on out, that's a book that is going to be written. He was 16th this year for most of the year in the world of pro rodeo.
We're going to go to Mankota, Saskatchewan, Sean Williamson. 4 calves caught. He remains tough in the average, and he is going to get them all today. All right, Skinny. We string the front leg. And before I can say it, he just ties them right up, throws his hands in the air. We hold our breath. We don't want to speak too soon. Kevin Grad nods his head and says it is official. 9.8 for Sean Williamson. That puts him number 2 in the goal round.
Toast to the gods. She's a one, a masterpiece. She a drug at a fast release. Got me sprung, wrapped in sheets. Wake up, fuck, and then we going back to sleep.
A lot of skills involved in the tie-down roping. You got to be able to ride, and while you ride, you got to be able to throw your rope. After that, you got to be able to get down and run, lift at least 250 pounds. If you got youth on your side and a heart full of try, and you're a Manitoba champion, it helps. Here comes Shea Stewart. Cardiff, there goes his calf. Made him wear it. Now down to the calf. Might be the fastest set of hands here today. Watch him go to the tie. Yeah! Ba-bum. Back to the gray horse, who, by the way, worked perfectly for the Cowboy. Bet. Last night he was 9-4. Today he is 9-4. Once again, that's consistency. That'll drop him in second place so far. Top of the field, set to go.
Oh,
Time to meet a rancher from the southwest corner of our prairie province. Colt Kornfeld, up at the crack of dawn every single morning to jump into the tractor, feed the cows in Val-Marie. A team roper, tie-down roper, past bull rider as well. This cowboy is a true all-around hand. Qualifying to the CCA Finals through the Manitoba Tour, he is looking to be fast. Oh, Colt. We're going to get him tipped over and tied up. Digging deep in round number 4.
Okay, everybody, we're going to need you. I want you to go ahead and give this cowboy a round of applause. He's just said that is enough. Oh, boy.
You watch Colt, you can see the hobble in his step as he makes his way back to the horse. He couldn't get down, get his knees underneath that calf, bend over to pick him up. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a hurting unit. Why don't you make him feel a little bit better? Tough day for Colt Kornfeld.
So climb up in the seat, put your bare feet up, tap along to the radio. Girl, we can go kick around downtown with the top down. We can follow this county road wherever it leads. Baby, would you ride with me? Take my hand.
Whatever rodeo you go to at whatever level you're at, whoever you are, it's not over until this guy ropes. Last name Dunham one more time. This is Bruce Dunham right here. Bronc rider, tie-down roper, bulldogger, cowboy, got it on him. Look out, whoa. We're in a foot race. Now we need to tip that calf over. Looking back, having a conversation with his horse. Ooh, now. There we are. Let's get him tied down. There's still a little money to be made. We're okay. All right. Ooh. That was a downtown start, and after that, the timing and the direction and everything kind of went a little south. 18.6 seconds is now official, and he can definitely tie 2 calves in that amount of time. He has to take it today, and that's all right. We did it.
We are still chasing the fast time of 8.5 in the go-around, an 8-5, a 9-4, and a 9.8. So you're going to have to break the 10-second threshold to get into the top 3. The fastest run that we've seen throughout the course of this year's finals was an 8.4. It came to us in round number 3, and that was Jesse Popescu. Glentworth, Saskatchewan man backs into the corner right now. He was 4 seconds in the team roping earlier on. Let's make it a Sunday to remember. Can he win the tie-down roping too? Come on, Jesse. Two reps and a half hitch with the insurance wrap to go with it. Roped him awfully quick. I thought for a second we might just see our first 7-second run of the week. Jesse Popescu working through some adversity, and the tie stops the clock in 10 seconds flat right now to go to number 4 in the go-around.
It's on. We just got serious right now because here comes Robbie Stewart from Cardiff. Robbie is in the running for the title, and he is not scared to take a chance. This guy is all offense. That black horse will be right there for him today. This young man will get down and get it done in a hurry. We're ready to ride in, Robbie. It's waiting for you, buddy. 1, 2, 3, reach and go. From here on out, it's all about money that can be made. Whoa, we need to lift. Oh, man. Keep on going. Stay in there, partner. Just one little bobble throughout that run. That's somebody to keep your eye on from here on out as he looks forward to 2024, 17-3.
Tie-down roping title is going to come right down to the wire. Only 5 points separates number 1 and number 2 in a race to a championship. Scott Sigvason comes in with 50 points to his credit in the final go-around of competition. He was a 9-4, 10-4, and a 9.9. Mr. Sigvason is dialed in this week in both the tie-down roping and the steer wrestling events. Scott nods his head. Let's go to work one more time. Saskatoon showing you why he's the High Point champion. He remounts his gray tie-down roping horse, and a great tie-down roping horse he is. From here, he holds his breath. He knows that he has done all that he can towards a title. The time comes in for the Cowboy, 9.5 for Scott Sigvason.
Here comes Denton Dunham. Here's Bruce Dunham's son, Kevin Dunham's nephew, Strand Dunham's cousin. Here's the guy in the lead, 55 points toward the championship. We need to get it on today. He leads in the aggregate as well. Got him! Come on, partner! You might be looking at the Canadian Cowboys Association champion! Yeah! Oh, now, get on that horse, ride forward. The most important 6 seconds of his career has just expired. 9.3 seconds today. Officially, that's 4th place.
We will see where it all shakes out. I've watched that kid become a provincial champion, a Canadian champion at the high school levels, and we may have just watched him become a Canadian Cowboys Association tie-down roping champion. Nice horse, Denton Dunham. Let's recap the go-around of the tie-down roping end of the arena. In the tie-down roping today, the fastest time came to us from a man of Foremost, Alberta. 8.5 was the time. Congratulations to Garrett Houston. He is your go-around winner.
Attaboy, Garrett Houston. Let's get ready to cheer for some ladies. Let's keep a lot of things just the way we had them in the tie-down roping. Get one person on a horse, get one rope in hand. Right on in. Get ready to nod your head. There's a calf in the chutes. Let's change a couple of things. You don't have to get off your horse, but your rope's tied to the saddle horn, but it should break away when the loop goes around the neck of the calf, and that is very important. It has to be clean around the neck of the ladies' breakaway roping. And we restrict the entries to only the ladies in the breakaway roping. We've got our animals loaded down inside, and once again in the world of rodeo, you do not get to pick the animal you compete on. They're drawn for you prior to rodeo time. Let's ride on in with the pride and joy of Boissevain, Manitoba. Originally from Vanscoy, this is Rebecca Panchuk. She is a teacher when she's not at a rodeo. She comes in today looking to win the go-round. She does not have a shot at the title. Once again, you can see that barrier across in front of her horse. Out goes the animal. There's the cowgirl. The loop does not fit. No time. No time.
Cruising down Main Street in an 87 Chevy.
Let's go to Coogan Phipps, the next breakaway roper in round number 4. Rolls into the box, tucks that rope underneath her arm, and now they pull the barrier across in front of her. Must give the animal a 6 to 10 foot head start. You want to get as close to that barrier line as you can without breaking the piece of store string that holds it all together. Coogan Phipps with a fast time of 3.4 in round number 2. The breakaway roping has been incredibly tough over the course of the previous 3 rounds. She nods her head. Let's get one caught. Well, Coogan is going to turn in the fastest time of her finals campaign, 2.9 for Mrs. Phipps.
Hey, we got it going on now. We're serious. Here's the first champion of the breakaway roping we ever had in the Canadian Cowboys Association. She was second at year end. She rides the horse of the year. Suffice it to say, she has not had a normal Jody Trainer finals. Now, in her stead, she has drawn 3 of the runningest critters you can have here at this rodeo. Today's list of steers looks a lot better for her. Her horse, JW, horse of the year, get you there, get it on. All right. 2 and 5 and a broken barrier. 12 and 5 is the end result of all that for that lady and the horse with the anchor Y on his hip. And a lot of the great horses wear that brand over the years.
And I know she'll be the death of me. At least we'll both be enough. And she'll always.
We move to a cowgirl that wears many hats around the household in Glentworth, Saskatchewan. She's a rancher, she's a roper, she's a wife, and she is a mom. Carla Popescu rides into the corner right now. As the rest of her family watches on, her husband Jesse and the team roping and the tie-down roping nodded his head previously in today's performance. They switch roles, and he is with their 2 beautiful children, and he is watching Mom go to work in round number 4. Carla, let's get him caught. Oh, yeah. What kind of bait is on the hook right there? She does a little fishing, lets it lay, and it's going to pay. The time comes in for Carla Popescu, 3.3, good enough for number 2 right now.
And here comes Madison Kovar, qualified once again for the CCA Finals Rodeo. Madison Kovar takes it pretty easy down at that end. Backs in quietly, carefully. When she nods her head, it is game on. This year, she won some big rodeos, qualified right in the middle of the pack. Comes on in with 20 points toward the title. Loop is balanced, horse is ready. Beautiful horse. Horse stands quietly, cool in the corner, very willing. Maddie's a threat. Waiting to coordinate the movement of the calf and the horse, and there's that throw right there. Best one of the day, 2.6 for Madison Kovar.
Madison and her dad were standing outside the hotel earlier on this morning, and they were talking it over on how hard she's going to pull that slack when she catches the calf in round number 4. Awfully sharp run, and she goes right to the lead in the last round of competition. We jump down to number 6 on the list now. Hannah McCannell, the barrel racer and the breakaway roper, rides into the box looking to make good on her final run of the entire week. 2 no times. It was a little bit bumpy in the previous 3 go-arounds, but a 2.3 in round number 2 would get her some points coming into today's performance. Coming from one of the best rodeo families, her 3 sisters competing at the finals this year alongside their dad. Let's rope Hannah McCannell. 3 seconds flat for Hannah. 3.0 for the cowgirl. That puts her unofficially in the number 3 spot.
He take a thunder from the mountain. He take a lightning from the sky. He bring a strong man to his bed.
Oh, here we go. Paige Mizzou from Conquest, the Manitoba Finals champion, won 30 points on her opening night of rodeo. 2.4 seconds was her time. From here on out, she hit a little bit of a dry spell, but we're back. Performance number 4, qualified in 4th the year end. So she is not an ordinary cowgirl, not an ordinary horse, not an ordinary day. Final day of rodeo with the Canadian Cowboys Association. Got a runner. No time. Not unusual. Cowgirls get it out of their hand in a hurry, and sometimes you don't get the best look at them before you throw it.
It is time to meet the best of the field over the course of the regular season in 2023. Faith Panchuk, for the 2nd year in a row, was the number 1 cowgirl at the culmination of our breakaway roping. She won the 2nd go-around with a 1.9, and she is going to get another one caught today. Today she gets him hooked about a 1/3 of the way down the arena is where it's going to break away from the saddle horn. Faith Panchuk, the Saskatoon, Saskatchewan cowgirl, stops the clock in a time of 3.7.
All right, heads up. Here comes a Cornack teenager on a beautiful roan horse. They're very storied. They're very well known. This is Macy Ray Workin. 2.2 seconds has been her fastest time, 40 points toward the title. She's a ways back in the aggregate. In other words, Macy Ray Workin will be running at the go-round like everybody else today. But this cowgirl tries hard. She is lethal with that rope in her hand, and that horse that's underneath her is absolutely wonderful. The quicker you get there, the better, and then that horse will punch into the ground and get back out of it. It all is about saving time. Concentration at this point in time. Looks back. Reset the horse in the corner. Quiet, careful. Look how willing that horse moves underneath her. 1, 2, go get him! Broke the barrier. Let's add some time to that. Let's start out with a 10 and add it to 2-1 to make it 12.1, but she was running at it.
She's been playing at a room on the strip for 10 years in Vegas. Every night she looks in the mirror and she only ages.
All right, Ashley, here we go. Ashley Watt rides in, cowgirl, grew up in a rodeo family. Cornex, Saskatchewan, born and raised. Her husband is watching on. He's a past saddle bronc rider. And the rodeo coach rides in. Boy, she has been perfect throughout the week. 4.4 in round number 1, 2.1 in round number 2. Last night, it was a 2.7. On the beautiful blue roan horse, she backs into the corner today and looks to leave all smiles. Come on, Ashley, yes! The breakaway roping is going to come right down to the wire. 2.5 for Ashley Watt.
Game on. Notice served. 2-6, 3-3, 2-6. Makes her 8.5 seconds on her first 3. That is 0.7 of a second faster than Ashley Watt. And this is Amy Bowditch. Comes in with the bulk of the points. 1 run for the title. Got him, yes, sir.
She had that western
2.9 seconds. Oh, boy. Let's wait and let the ladies work that one out in the office. Suffice it to say, it's been a breakaway roping shootout today.
The Circle 4 Ranch Water flag is going to fly. Here she comes. Ashley Watt, she's going to win the go-around. 2.5 for the cowgirl.
Oh, the combinations and permutations are going to be endless in the breakaway roping. We got a little time now as we get set.
Come heavy or don't come at all. You leave your piece at home, that's your call. It never paid to be merciful. Come heavy or don't come at all. Come heavy or don't come at all. Bet every morning watch a better man fall.
Oh, we got a ton of rodeo fans here today. Rodeo fans, are you ready for the bull riding on Sunday afternoon? Oh, yeah. The final round of bull riding, and the Cowboys are getting it on. The Titan Livestock Bullfighters, Braden Bird and Cody Strandquist, are down inside, and we're ready to lock and load with our first bull rider today. Getting it on. Get it on with Caden Piper. Here he comes. Come on, partner. That is Pretty Bananas. Yes. Yes, he did. That's Cowboy Try. You better be giving him a hand for that. Now, obviously, during that ride, he's going to get off and out of position, not in control. There'll be a bit of a deduction for that. But today, he has just done what some may not be able to do. He has set the pace for the first of our qualified rides today. Scores coming back for Caden Piper. Pretty Bananas, Prairie Rodeo Company, Buck and Bull. By way of the Strandquist Ranch, we thought so. 67, but we're qualified. Still might win the round.
We move to the heavy-duty mechanic inside of the middle buck and chute. Kalen Stevenson of Balgony, Saskatchewan. As for the gate, let's ride for 8. Come on, Kalen. Well, standing in the center of the arena is Black Gold of Prairie Rodeo. Willing to take on all comers, he is going to buck down the cowboy from Balgony, Saskatchewan, Kalen Stevenson. Rides out of the sunset, rides off into the sunset with a no score next to his name in round number 4.
Ooh, yeah, you want to talk about tough. Toughness just showed up. He'll ride bucking horses and he'll ride bulls and he'll do it day in and day out and he'll do it well. This is Marshall Sanger. Marshall comes to Meadow Lake. He's got 30 points toward the championship. The cowboy in the number 1 spot has got 80. Win the aggregate, win the round. It's all up in the air. Big Mike comes to the White Lion Rodeo Company. Chance Jackson will get him out of there in good shape today. Are we ready? Come on, Meadow Lake. Marshall, get it on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh. That was a dynamite start, and that bull just kept turning it on and turning it up, and no quit gets the cowboy on the ground. No score, Marshall Sanger.
We turn your attention to the Secure Energy Buck and Chute. The next cowboy slides down into that gate and onto the back of our bull in round number 4. This is Judd Colliness. And he looks to go all in on the final round of competition. All in is his draw from Prairie Rodeo. A fantastic bull and an opportunity for Judd to show his skills. So far in 2023, he has come down on the previous 3 bulls, but we erase them from the memory bank, and we start with a clean slate right now. On a Sunday afternoon, we look to make an 8-second whistle. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to put your hands together for your cowboy protection team right now. Your bullfighters, Braden Byrne and Cody Strandquist, work that bull like no other. He's whirling, he's twirling. That cowboy is in an awful heap of trouble, and they get to the eye of the storm, and they free his hand from the bull rope. Literally putting their lives on the line. One more time, let's hear it for those cowboys.
No, I'll stand my ground. Won't be turned around. And I'll keep this world from dragging me
LAMMLES right below that is Garrett Harrigan, Maple Creek. From the Perry Rodeo Company, Little Blue Bucker, and they call him Money Shot. Money Shot has already taken a cowboy to a winning round here at the CCA Finals Rodeo. Garrett Harrigan has probably watched that a number of times on video. His mind is set to get Money Shot ridden. And Garrett can do it, not an ordinary cowboy, certainly. We have seen him win everywhere. Alberta, Saskatchewan, British Columbia. A bull riding specialist with an eye to the team roping in years to come. Body up on that bull rope. These cowboys have been on 4 bulls this weekend, or will be on 4. 3 already. Good luck. Come on, Garrett. Go! He knew he was in trouble. That bull at one time, the pride and joy of the two-bit nation right there. Had the cowboy in trouble right out of there, put his free hand down, got him out of there. He's all right, and he will be back next year.
He warms his bull rope up inside of the Circle 4 Ranch Water Bucket Chute right now, and we meet the Manitoba Finals Rodeo champion, the tour qualifier in Zane Tully. In round number 2, he would turn in a qualified ride of 80.5 points. And today, the 2-event cowboy is matched up with a crazy hippie of Top Line Rodeo. Sunny clear sky on the back of the chutes alongside Chief Murray. Let's ride, Zane Tully. Saskatoon, he's gonna do it.
Every girl crazy about his shine as me.
Oh, with a great mustache comes great responsibility, and he lives up to it today. Zane Tully matches the bull jump for jump away from his hand. That is going to crank the degree of difficulty to 11. It is not going to faze the cowboy. He gets it done. 81 points for Zane Tully.
Whatever you do in life, there is no substitute for being experienced. And here comes the guy with the biggest resume, the most experience, 159 points on his first bulls. This is Ty Ellis of Maymont, and this is Ramrod. From Prairie Rodeo, black spotted face bull, originally from Corey Schmelnick's herd of bucking bulls at North Battleford. And Ty Ellis from Maymont can get it all done today. There's a championship waiting for this cowboy. Bull drops down on the front end. Ty Ellis said, doesn't worry me a bit. Got to get up the butt. Open that Alberta boot gate and let's go get him. Keep him spotted. Keep him going. Yes. Yes, he can. Boy. Oh, apprehension turns to joy on Sunday afternoon. It's all about the numbers, and the numbers are good. Tie him for the lead, another 81. We meet a 17-year-old superstar now.
from Leader, Saskatchewan. The kid is unbelievable. The second year in a row he rides into town inside of Prairieland Park, representing the Canadian Cowboys Association bull riding as the season leader. Last year, on this day, he walked out of this arena the bull riding champion. He wins his first bull riding title at only 16 years of age, while he was still young enough to ride junior steers. The only other man to do that was Cody Snyder, and today he comes in with contention for his second championship. Can he win back-to-back titles? Grady Young, the time is now. Barely holding on is the bucking bull. Grady Young is the cowboy. Saskatoon, these are the moments that define us. It is time to ride. It is time to live up to the hype, and you can guarantee that this cowboy has all the swagger in the world. Surging with confidence, riding a wave of momentum. Grady Young and Saskatoon, are you ready? The bull is squatting on the cowboy inside of that buck and chute right now. And Grady Young is looking to get him stood up. As he does, he will nod his head. Let's ride.
Get loud for me.
Come on, Saskatoon.
Get loud for me. Get loud for me. Hands in the crowd, we tearing it down.
Get loud for the cowboy. Grady Young gets it done. What's the score going to be? That bull explodes from the buck and chute. Not only is he fast and athletic, he is whirling and he is twirling and he has got a ton of forward momentum. The markings come in. 83 points for Grady Young.
Higher, go higher.
10 more points coming into this round than the man that you just saw. This is Trinity Bear of Whitewood. In the aggregate, he leads Grady Young by 4 points. Trinity Bear has got a bull called Style Bender. Let's go! Yeah, you go ahead, everybody. He got him rode. He did. All right. Now, as everybody just sit back, and we await the numbers. How is that going to go? Oh, no. Decisions are coming in for the cowboy. What do we do? Ladies and gentlemen, the indication from the judges is re-ride for Trinity Bear. Re-ride. Now that, of course, will come with the option of a score from that, but we're riding for the title. No way in the world Trinity Bear is not going to leave here today without trying on that second bull. So the tension gets turned up a little bit. We know what our re-ride bulls are today. We'll keep you up to date on that. It's not unusual to have a re-ride. It's not unusual to have a ride off, in fact, at the CCA Finals Rodeo. Back in the back pens, it's always happening back there as they go back to bring up another bull. There we go. He'll be in momentarily. Give us a couple of minutes. We'll back up, reset, Mr. Music Lane LeBond will keep you entertained for just a second as our cowboy sets up his equipment.
Well, the twist has been made. It's the turn before the climax of this movie, and we will see how the ending plays out. Trinity Bear with a 66-point marking, the option of a re-ride, and he said, I want to be a champion. He takes the re-ride, they run in another bull to the buck and shoots, and now he straps his bull rope on the second bull of the night. If we hit the rewind button and we play back the opening round of competition, Trinity Bear comes in 10 points higher than Grady Young in the final go-around of standings. With 80 points to his credit, Grady was nipping at his heels with 70 points and a second place tally. As of right now, Grady Young leads the go-around with 83 points. In the opening go-around of competition, Ty Ellis held the lead at 80 points. Grady Young was awarded a re-ride. He took that re-ride and he won the go-around. Now, Trinity Bear is in the same scenario with a qualified ride and a 66-point score. He said, I know that that is not going to be good enough to take home a title. The re-ride bull today comes to us from the Top Line Rodeo Company. It is Paulie Walnuts. In go-around number 2, Zane Tully would ride this bull to an 80.5-point score. Trinity Bear of Whitewood, Saskatchewan has gone head-to-head with Grady Young and the rest of this young field throughout the entire course of his career. He is one of the best young bull riders in not only our province, but the entire country of Canada. Attended college in Odessa, Texas. He jumped off a plane on Wednesday night. Let's ride Trinity Bear! Today, the bull is going to go away from the Cowboys' hand. Trinity Bear, who was 86 points 24 hours ago on a Saturday night, comes down on the re-ride. It's a no score for the Whitewood, Saskatchewan Cowboy.
Ladies and gentlemen, that ends the Canadian Cowboys Association final performance of rodeo, performance number 4. We understand completely if you want to leave us now. For those of you that are fans of the Cowboys and Cowgirls, friends and family, we'll be taking a little bit of a break in the action and we'll be coming back with our presentations, and that is important. On behalf of everybody here this afternoon, if you're leaving us now, we ask you to be safe, careful, courteous, and cautious. We appreciate your attention. We're flying the flag, Robert. The Eddie flag, our champion bull rider today, Grady Young, in this round. We'll keep you up to date on all our champions, everybody. We thank you for your kind attention, whether you're here in the arena or at home on the World Wide Web. That is the Canadian Cowboys Association Finals Rodeo, the one and only. Good day, everybody.
I used to hold my
What's wrong with being confident? What's wrong with being? What's wrong with being? What's wrong with being confident?
for you. I can't stop the dogs of war. I can't stop the dogs of war. I can't stop the dogs of war. I can't stop the dogs of war.
Jim Lawrence, could we have you head on down to the Rebel News end of the arena to the timed event end, please? Almost time for our finals champions presentations, everybody. Stay with us for about a minute away.
Mama always said I was born on the wild side. One foot in the flames and the other trying to walk the line. Can't say I never saw it coming, I can see the warning signs.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's championship time. Everybody here today, our finals champions, get a Troy Fisher buckle, a Yeti cooler, sponsored by Yeti. Ladies first, sponsored by SM Ag Research and presented by Alex Hansen. Our ladies barrel racing champion is Shayna McCannell.
In the junior barrel racing competition, over the course of 4 go-arounds, the cowgirl that will take home that Troy Fisher championship buckle and the Yeti cooler, sponsored by the Tattered Turquoise Boutique and presented by Miss Alex Hansen down on the arena floor, comes to us from Mankato, Saskatchewan. Kira Williamson is your junior barrel racing champion.
There's our Yeti cooler, and here comes our champion cowboy, the winner of the bareback riding, sponsored by SM Ag Research, presented by the president of the Canadian Cowboys Association, Robin Poirier. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion from Maple Creek, once again, this is Blake Link.
Two coolers and 2 championship buckles make their way to the arena now for your team roping champions in 2023. Sponsored by Reese Enterprises and presented by the rodeo mom of the team roping world, Mrs. Tammy McLeod. Your team roping champions at this year's finals is T. McLeod and Brady Chappell.
Time to recognize our champion junior steer riders, sponsored by NFP Entertainment. Today, the award is presented by Scott Byrne, and we're happy to tell you the champion is from Manitoba. It's Jet Lockie, everybody, your champion junior steer rider.
We move to the big man of the timed event, end of the arena. Sponsored in 2023 by Heinemann Designs. The award of the championship cooler and Troy Fisher buckle will be presented by President of the CCA, Mr. Robin Poirier. Your steer wrestling champion in 2023 comes to us from Tegasky, Saskatchewan. It is Scott Sigvason.
Sponsored by the Pilot Butte Rodeo, presented by Carl Barrett. Ladies and gentlemen, our champion saddle bronc rider. We're coming to the Cowtown from Maple Creek once again. This is James Perrin.
We move back down to the timed event end of the arena for the tie-down roping champion. In 2023, one of our two host hotels, the Ramada from right here in Saskatoon, is the presenting sponsor as we welcome Mr. Kent Turvia to the arena floor. Your 2023 tie-down roping champion comes to us from Indian Head, Saskatchewan, and it is Denton Dunham.
Sponsored by Saskatoon Livestock Sales and presented by Pat Tellier. Today, our champion breakaway roper from Vermilion, Alberta, Ashley Watt.
In the bull riding competition, the award for the 2023 champion is sponsored by Log Valley Ranch and presented by Mr. TJ Lepke, your bull riding event director. The champion, Troy Fisher buckle and Yeti cooler, goes to the cowboy from Leader, Saskatchewan, Grady Young.
Sponsored by Eagle Overhead Door and presented by Justin Carrier. For the first time ever, we're sending a Canadian Cowboys Association championship to New Brunswick, and it's going home with our champion, Ty Hornbrook.
In the novice saddle bronc riding competition, your year-end champion is sponsored by Travelodge Hotels. Presented by our president, Mr. Robin Poirier, this afternoon, your novice saddle bronc riding champion in 2023 is Mr. Blake Rasmussen.
The Novice Bull Riding, sponsored by Nick's Service, presented by TJ Lepke today. Let's send it to Black Diamond, Alberta, with our cowboy, Holden Atkinson.
It is now time to crown our High Point champion over the course of 4 go-arounds. Sponsored by Dodge City Auto Limited and presented by Mr. Robin Poirier down on the arena floor. The cowboy with the highest point tally at this year's CCA Finals Rodeo from Tegasky, Saskatchewan is Scott Sigvason.
Robin will stay right there to present the All-Around Champion Award, presented by SM Ag Research. And our All-Around Champion Cowboy is Ty Ellis, the All-Around Hand from Maymont.
And now we would like to recognize our 4-legged superstars at the rough stock end of the arena. This year's stock of the finals is sponsored by the Western Feed Company, and those championship buckles will be presented by Tufton McLeod. This year, in the bareback riding competition, the best of the rest, the top-ranked bucking horse came to us from Prime Time Rodeo. Congratulations to Hush Money.
Yeah, we'll hang on to that buckle for Jim and Leanne Lawrence. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion, Saddle Bronc horse. Once again, our thanks to the Western Feed Company. Tufton McLeod presents the buckle to the Prairie Rodeo Company for their bucking horse Sounds Good. There's Carl Barrett right there.
And the bucking bull of this year's finals, also sponsored by Western Feed Company, Tufton McLeod remains down on the arena floor to present the championship buckle to the bull of the finals. This is Axeman from Prairie Rodeo, and Carl Barrett alongside Cody Strangquist accept that buckle for that bovine.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there are your champions on the far side. First of all, give them all a round of applause as they're over there for you. Well done. Second of all, as our official photographer takes a couple of final shots, we'll let him go ahead and do that on behalf of Wake Photography. We'll keep them all there for a few moments, so if there are family and friends today that want to take photos, it's your time to come on in.
Started on the whiskey pretty early this morning. That's alright. I was up all night, but I passed out before the sun came up. I really wanted to see one of those. I know that's no way for a man to behave, with a mortgage due and a baby on the way. But somehow I made it to where I'm at. It's been a living as a matter of fact. I get a bad attitude from being tired and running around. I never ask for anyone to say they like my sound. I've never been a part of any musical scenes. I ain't just talking Nashville, if you know what I mean. They don't write about me in their magazines. I don't ask for new reviews on the songs that I sing. I've never had a lot of friends, and I'm alright by that. But people keep on coming back.